Live. What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Let's see, we got a Friday Gulfstream and Churchill today. And I heard it's sloppy at Churchill. I really wanted to play Churchill today without the fucking slop. Oh, let me grab my shit. Oh, man, I'm tired. Wrong. What? What? And Gulfstream, I think, is fast and firm. Or fast and fast. Oh, boy. Beat. Couple minutes before people get in here. Got about 19 minutes. Let me look up some shit real quick, make sure I'm on and everything. And I needed some sugar in that damn coffee. Make sure I'm on. Oh, fuck. Am I on? Did you? What's up, Brander, buddy? All right, yes, I am on. I just had to make sure over there. Yeah, might as well share it on Twitter while I'm here. Doing good. Doing good. I got the blue. I got the blue pin out. I think I was board marking. Oh, I don't like that red. Where's my red? I don't like that fucking red. Guess that's all right. What's up, Michael Lester? Yeah, I really want to play Churchill today. I got Churchill, but I heard that it's super wet over there. I really wanted to play because I really believed in that inside track yesterday. See, we got about 16 minutes for the race one. God, I messed up my pin. I don't like that fucking red. That must be it. Oh, man. Man, I already feel tired streaming, and I fucking plan on doing 2 more days. Good morning, Attila. Oh, man. Let's see, we got about 15 minutes for race one. First race is going to be a maiden claiming 12.5 on the dirt. Gregory, how's it going, man? I said I wasn't going to smoke no more this weekend, and then I walked to the cigar store like an idiot. Oh, man. All right. Let me loosen my shoe, too. Fucking foot hurt. My fucking side hurt. I'm a wreck. All right, let's get going. Ooh, they got the one scratched and the two is at 3-2, huh? Ooh, he looked like a he looked like a 3-2. This must be a weak fucking field. Let's see, ran against the speed favoring track last race. Okay, second best. Speed favoring track he ran against the slowest pace of the day, probably. Average, slow, slow. Let's see, Gordon, Earham, what's up, guys? Ran on the same day as the three's coming out of that exact same race, that same speed favoring track. He was in front of the two at the very least. But boy, did he finish a lot worse. But at 6-1, I don't hate him. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. Charles Bluekin, what's up, guys? Let's see, four's taking a big drop. Five's taking a big drop from some track. Colonial on that. When he was at Gulfstream, didn't have any speed. When he was at Colonial, didn't have any speed. Didn't have any speed at a route. Making a big drop, but I'm still not. I'm not with him. The five. If he does something, he'll beat me. Six has been making some drops. Just got to worry about the inside being good over there at Gulfstream. Other than that, he looks okay at least. Yeah, 7 horse. I don't like or hate. See, 8 horse is taking a big drop. Other than him being on the outside, I would have liked this horse if he was closer to the inside. Fuck. Let's see, 4 races ago ran on a bad rail. That's not a bad race. In a 1 race sample, then he comes back and goes too fast to win 2 races ago. I made it special weight. Wow, if 8 was on the inside, I would really like the 8. Still might use him at 5. Still might bet him at 5-1. Let's see, what we got? 7 horses in the race. One is scratched. Everyone got 17%. I don't like the 5. I hate his running style. I just don't want to be interested in him. Other than the class drop, I'm not really interested in him. 4 feels like a bit of a reach to, definitely has to improve. Feels like a bit of a reach. Not an impossible reach, but still. Probably looking at the race, something like that. Trisha, how's it going, Trisha? Yeah, thank you. Veterans Day. Right? Veterans Day today? Thank you to all the people that served. Active military. Thank you and good luck today. What's up, Jay? Lanier's here. I'm trying to wake up. I got low energy right now. I'm trying to get my coffee. Kiki, I said I wasn't going to get a smoke it, but my legs carried me right to the cigar store today. They just carried me. I couldn't stop them. I think I got propositioned by that chick, though. She said, Bentley, tell your dad to take me home so you could have a friend. I'm not kidding. I was taking a little bit back. I was like, huh, what is that there? Kiki got some competition, man. I don't let my wife sit on her laurels. You don't win once you get me. She still got to battle out competition. That's probably about where I see the race right there. I think the two's overbet. I think he has a shot. I think 3-1, a little bit better than 3-1 is where I need to be for him. Three, interested in the three at 6-1. I think the 2, the 3, the 6, and the 8 are all roughly the same horse to me. Unless the 5 horse can come off the pace. I don't like his running style, but he got a big class drop. I'm, I'm thinking that the winner comes between those 4. So 2's over bad. 6 is right on the money. Well, 6, yeah, 6 is pretty much right on the money. I'm mostly interested in the 3 and the 8 here. And Kiki's going on another trip today. Woo! And a girl just asked me to take her home. I got a San Cristobal today. The Colossal. If I'm saying that right. San Cristobal. The one with the parrot on the wrapper. Not bad. I've been picking these up the last, I don't know, probably my last 3 cigars in a row. I got this one. So, yesterday and the day before yesterday. I got to cut down. Jesus Christ, I got to cut down. How bad did Churchill look already? Let's see. If they showed the track yet, they might not even have the signal up yet. Oh, they do got the signal up. In is in the house. We can't start without in. Let's see. Jay says 8 was bumped last start and was a sloppy track. I think 8's a big player here. If the outside does not hurt him, I love that race 4 back with the running on the bad rail, and I love that race 2 back. All at a higher level. I could definitely, and I do see the bump now that you mentioned it. My biggest problem with him is just, every once in a while, this inside of the track at Gulfstream gets super freaking strong. It looks like I'm going to be able to play the 2 horses I like, the 8 and the 3. I don't know how creative I want to get right now. I'm kind of just waking up and getting the first race is always yeah, Churchill is sloppying off the turf today. All right, what's up, Austin? I should probably look at this race a little bit more. Like there might be some value in the combinations here. I'm kind of like, well, yeah, I gotta beat the two. You definitely gotta beat the two. 8-2's paying nothing. Wow, eight on top of the two is only paying $11. Why would you play that? You might as well bet the fucking win ticket. 2-8 is paying $9, so that's getting crucified. That's over bet. Let's see, the only combination with the two in the exacta, the 2-3 is still paying enough to be interested in. I'm going to start writing down what I could do and see what I like. Interested in the 3 and the 8 to win. I don't know how aggressive I want to be here right off the bat. I don't think I can do a 4-horse box because if you hit the lowest couple combinations, it's playing like an even money bet. So I don't want to do a 4-horse box. I could take those 4 horses and force the 3 or the 8 to get first and second. Well, except no, I don't. That's right. Wait. If the 2 gets first, no, I can't. There's no way you could do a 4-horse box. Not with the 2. The 2 getting first and second is pretty much bad. And then the 6, 8, 8, 6 aren't great. So this is not a situation for that. I'm leaning towards just doing the 3 and the 8 to win just to start off the day. You know what? That would be a good exacta too. 3-8 box. Wait a minute, how is it? Dude, I'm looking at the odds and seeing 7 to 1 and 5 to 1 on the 2 horses I like, but the exactas are still kind of shitty for the 6, 8, 8, 6. They are kind of shitty. They're overplayed. In fact, I'm going to play this a little bit different. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the payoffs. I keep concentrating on the 8, but the payouts with the 3 is good. That's what I'm doing. I'm just keying the 3. I had a brain fart there. And then 3 and 8 to win. That's how I'm playing the first race at Gulfstream. Just making sure I didn't want to do anything else because the 3 is a nice number here. The Chicklet guy at Aqueduct sucks. Is that where he was having trouble with yesterday too? What's up, Joshua? Jack Christopher retired? What's up, Rando Gordon? I'm not crazy about the 4. I gave him a 10% chance. I mean, no one's impossible there. I don't mind his first race out. His second race is kind of ugly. He's dropping in class. If you like him, I definitely wouldn't talk you off of him. I just thought he had about a 10% chance. He does have the inside. He might get a good pace because there's some weak speed here. Wouldn't it shock me if he has more upside, only being the second time out. So I just got to take stands against some horses, and he was just one of the horses that I was kind of forced to be negative on. Jevin doesn't like that 3, doesn't want to pass horses. I'm hoping he's in the lead today, and I'm hoping he doesn't have to pass horses is what I'm hoping. But technically, he's never been on the lead. He's been close to the lead, but never been on the lead. 2 just beat him also, but I'm getting 12-1. That makes it okay in my head. 2 could have more upside than I gave him credit for. He only ran 1 race and not a bad race. Beat my 3. I want the 3 to come out the gate and give me the lead at the top of the stretch, and I'll live with the results from there. What's up, Gas Station Sushi? Still like the price on the 8. If the 8 was closer inside, 8 would have probably been the main part of my bet, though. I do believe the 8 has a better shot than the 3. 8 is the horse that, other than him being in the 8 hole or 7 hole, is the horse that I would have made the chalk here. Oh. Greer, what's up, Greer? Oh, do you want to chill all day and smoke cigars? I got to stop smoking these damn cigars. My wife's yelling, yeah, you do. I went on a walk today. And I'm like, there's no way I'm getting a cigar. There's no way I'm getting a cigar. And then I walk right to the cigar store. No detour. No, my legs just, I got to retrain my legs, I guess. They took me right there. Come on, 3, give me the lead. Top of the stretch. Hold my breath. Let's go. Okay, I like the break. Yeah, I wish the 2 wasn't in his body, though. I wish the 2 was a little bit farther back. And they took some of the value off of the 3. He went from 13-1 to 7-1. Well, he's already hooked, so 3. I think I better root for the 8 now, really. Didn't think 7 was supposed to be up there. Maybe. I don't think 3 can survive from here, already getting hooked. He's already been weak-hearted. I think 2's gone, I think. Two, 6, 7, 2, 7, 6, 2, 6, 7. 3 offered 0 fucking resistance. I didn't quite get what I wanted. He got the lead, but not at the top of the stretch. I didn't quite get what I wanted. 2 is just overbet. I got no problem with the 2 horse winning. Got no problem with the 6 horse getting second. It was just an exacta that I didn't think had any value. Got no problem with the 8 horse not running because I was worried about the 7 hole. $9 exacta. What's up, Mo Nose? Jeff D, how's it going? Yeah, I wish Street would have offered a little bit more resistance, but we kind of, we knew that was part of it. I would have felt better about the bet if I would have got that 12-1, but the result's the same. We ended up with 7-1 on him. I liked, I didn't mind the bet as much at 12-1. But he offered zero fucking resistance. Let's see. Attila says the 2 wins Clocker Star workout reports, huh? So Attila must like some workout reports over there. I got no problem. I mean, his first race was nice. He actually ran against the bias. It was a speed favoring track. He was second best. He only ran one race. My biggest problem with him was just the price. I said it was really between 4 horses for the win. The one, or I'm sorry, the 2, the 3, the 6, and the 8. And then I just let price guided me into a decision, and it just ended up being the wrong way. Oh boy, how long do we got before? Or let's see, is there a time between? Hopefully, Gulfstream and Churchill is not at the same time today. Holy God, I got to get some energy, man. I actually feel like I'm working a job right now. That is not how I set my life up to do. Turning, turning a horse racing into a fucking job. By the way, who was the 7 there at Churchill or at Gulfstream? Who was the 7 there? 7 ran pretty good. What did I have him at? I think I probably had him at about 10%. Let's see. Can I get those? Undo delete? Well, really, I didn't have anyone less than 10%. Okay, so I had 4 horses at 23% and 3 horses at 10%. So I didn't think it was impossible for anyone to win that race. Who was the 7 there? Drop it in class a bit. Had the human anchor on him before that. He might have got hurt a little bit being on the outside. He might have just knowing how Gulfstream generally runs. Although he wasn't a 6 hole, it gets bad once you get to the 7 hole. Okay, I just wanted to see who he was. Let's see. Still looks like Gulfstream's going to go off first, but right now they're scheduled to go on about 7 minutes between each other. So I'll try to get them both in fast. At least go over both races, and then maybe I'll have an idea. I at least have an idea what direction I want to go. Let's see, second race. Mile on the dirt. Another favorite on the inside. No scratches. 7 horses again. Well, 4 races ago on the one, I obviously like that race. My best marks went too fast to win. Comes right back, wins at about 9-2. So those hearts were useful. 2 races ago, missed by a neck on a bad rail day, stalking closing day. So he did have the bad rail. That's a nice race. And then last race ran a nice second again. So definitely been in great form. I probably got no problem with him a lot. Well, he is the favorite. I don't look at the odds. I try not to look at the odds as I'm getting my ideas. I glance over. All right, he does taking quite a bit of money there. Two doesn't look bad either. I bet these horses are this group of horses that just run with each other all the time. 4 races ago, bad rail day, early pressing day. That's what he was. He had the 8 hole, so he didn't get an asterisk. He was decently fast. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the 6 furlong mark. Ran a nice second. Not a bad race on a fast pace. Come back. Showed speed again. But that was a 1 race sample. 2 races ago, ran against the inside stalking closing day. Had the 7 hole. Gave him an asterisk. Went too fast to win. I like that race. And then last race, speed favoring day, I gave him an asterisk because he was a stalker. Still a nice race. So, I mean, the one I can't, one's kind of difficult to poke holes in. Two's kind of difficult to poke holes in. Let's see, 3 horse. 4 races ago, went too fast to win. Didn't really get a speed figure bump. And haven't, well, it's kind of rough to say if he had excuses because he went too fast to win at a route. Then I don't like it that they dropped him to 7 furlongs. And often I think, I hate route to sprints. Even 7 furlongs, I hate it. I can actually forgive him for that. If I don't believe he's a true sprinter, I can forgive him for just matching strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 call and being slow. But then he still kind of stays a little annoying to me because he goes on a 1 race sample, not his fault, but I just don't have a story there. And then last race he ran against this does look like a group that keep running against each other. And he ran against a speed favoring track and he's just not a speed horse. Dude, I can make sneaky cases on 1, 2, and 3 so far, and that's all I looked at. Let's see. What does Gas Station Sushi say? I ran a report for all the races in the last 7. Oh, wow. You go back 7 years. In North America, I can't read. I'm sorry, Gas Station Sushi. I can't read. I know what the word mean. I just can't say it. I can't say it. I can't. My acceptable odds and the actual off odds under the, I don't know what AML and that stuff means. So you're comparing your odds to the odds on a couple other sites and the actual off odds, and you're finding a sweet spot in your 7-year report. Find that interesting. Let's say 4 horsemen in this group. 4 races ago, ran on a bad rail, comes back, another bad rail, gets a nice third, both of them. I can make a case. Oh, adjusted morning line on HRT, HTR. I'm guessing HTR. What is that? An ADW or something that you probably played through, or I don't quite know all the. Jevin doesn't know what HTR is either. Dude, I appreciate every handicapper. I know so many of you guys go different ways, trying to find your edges, doing your own record keeping, doing your own experiments. That's the shit I love talking about. That's the shit I think we need more of. Talking like that, other than just picks. Oh, it's a computer handicapping program. Okay. What's up, PDT? I like discussing theories, but I crack up when handicappers dig in. Where they dig in and defend theirs, other than just knowing where they are at the end of the year. It almost comical when I see it on Twitter or in the chat room. No, you got to look at races like me. And they both claim to be professionals, and then they say, "Hey, I'll match you in a handicapping contest any day of the week." It's almost like I always make the comparable. Any professionals in any other job, you don't have plumbers going, "Hey, I'm a better plumber than you because," you know what I'm saying? Like, I make more money at the end of the year or whatever. It's so funny. I just say, okay, if you're a good handicapper, you should be happy with where you're at. If you're beating the game, the arguments are what the funniest shit to me. Like someone on the show suggested that I challenge someone to a handicapping contest, and I was like, what? I was like, what does that mean? If we did it for a day, it's a joke. If we did it for a week, it's a joke. If we did it for a month, it's a joke. Only end of the year matters. It's like, okay, anyone. Your first time player at the track can beat me on any given fucking day. It's almost like poker, right? The pros are supposed to outshine at the end of the year, but on any day, anyone can win. Oh, HTR offers a bunch of different software. Yeah, this race is already looking super tough for me at Gulfstream. Now, if I was sure about the inside, I know where I would angle my bet. And usually I like to start angling my bet towards the inside. Let me just see. I want to do a quick betting line. I'm not sure how interested I am in this race. Let's see. They'll get 17%. I think I would be hardest on the 6 and the 7. I'm not really interested in either of those. 6 is a sprinter, or been sprinting for a while, stretching out. 7 looks to be one of the weaker ones on the farther outside. But I think I can make a case for 1 through 5. Put it this way, I'll say this right now. I don't think I don't believe that 1 has a big enough edge over this field to be 3-1 at this time. I think 1 can win, but I think at best 3-1 is about fair value on him. Maybe if I thought the rail was really strong right now, maybe I would move that up a little bit. But this feels like a pretty competitive bunch, and the two's going to be right next to him. And I see those two kind of ding-donging around the track. Two looks like a much better proposition for at least a better right now, getting 7-1 over 3-1. Three, I think, is interesting because he ran against a speed favoring track. The inside is usually good there. On that October 15th race, he was farther back than the two, running against more of the bias there. But in a way, I don't think 2-1 is great either. Like 2-1 is not a great proposition there either. And then I'm seeing that the four is bet down to 2-1. I just think this is kind of an ugly race that they're betting, three horses that I think have a fair shot to win the race. And they're really forcing you to be right here. And I know a lot of people would take the 3 2-1s and just say, hey, you're going to lock down a race. But I don't like that approach. When it almost feels like, hey, in this race, I got to beat not one, not two, but three fairly legit low price horses. So, you know what? I think I'm giving up on that race. I don't think I want to do it. And I think we can look at the first race at Churchill. Two's probably the most interesting horse to me on the inside. That's a price. But, he's going to be, possibly dueling with the one horse. Maybe during a race, one of them gets away, or, if something happens, they might be alone. But right now, I'm thinking speed is probably going to get into a little bit of a duel. Maybe if I was super interested in the race and this race was later in the day, I would force the two to be first and second with the logical group. That's something that I could at least get to, but I know Churchill is going to go off pretty close, and we're just starting out the day, so I don't have to be too desperate here. What's up, Omar? Eric, what's up, man? Who is Ken Massa? Who is Ken Mesa or Massa? Who is that gas station? Is that the designer of some software or something? I just seen you throw a name up there. Let's see, Churchill Downs. I was so excited to play Churchill Downs today. I really thought I had a good idea what the track was, and I really thought I was going to take advantage of it. To the point where I made the silliest bet last night in the last race that was so against me. My wife could not stop laughing at me when I said, I keyed off the chalk. I keyed off of them because of speed figures, because I was desperate to play a bad race for me on the inside. And I had to put out the apology like I ate chalk and that was not like me. And that 5 was hittable. I wish I made a betting line there. I wish I made a betting line because I kept saying the 1 and 2 were flawed. They didn't have speed. The 3 and 4 were first-time starters. I tried to pick a single horse and go 7 wide. I like the 7 at 30-1. I refused to play the 5, even though I said that there was a chance he could get a lead. Of course, he got the lead in the inside and just ran, and then the 6 got second at 14-1. 7 got third at like 30-1, and I just felt like a fool for saying that I bet a horse because of speed figure. I felt like such a fool. Oh, he's the HRT guy? But that's how bad I was believing in that rail. I was getting desperate with the last race. So I'm kind of hoping that rail's there today. But we all know I got warned by already. Dennis warned me on and Parsons warned me on an early call. Hey, Paul, it rained all night tonight. And that rail might be gone. So I don't know if I want to start watching Churchill or we'll see. Let's just see if we can jump in this race or not, or I can. But I was super excited for Churchill again today. I was praying last night that the bias holds up. Now, we talked about the other shows. Like, I don't know what causes biases. I never ask why. But it does seem like when we get a big weather shift, at least we should have our warnings that things can change. It might not change. But if there's something that's going to change, it could happen when the track completely gets watered down and sloppy. We got a fairly big field or decent sized field of 8 horses with a single scratch there. They'll start at 15%. Let's get an idea. I'll go to my default position though. Speed and Stalker's generally good at Churchill Downs no matter what. So I will be still looking for the Speed and Stalkers part of it. The inside might be what I'm trying to force there. Let's see, one I don't trust on the Speed or the Stalker front, really. He's only raced 3 races, so he is lightly raced, but he's pretty hard for me to get to just off of those running lines. Guess he's taking a class drop that will help, but oh, that's right. I like doing my drawing with the blue marker. I don't know why I marked that other form up Technicolors. I almost wish I looked at Aqueduct because I want to keep my eye on Aqueduct today because I thought I had a real good read at Aqueduct that the outside of the track was good too. But I picked to do Churchill today. Let's say the one, or I'm sorry, the 2 horse, last race. That was a speed favoring track. I gave him an asterisk. When I say it's a speed favoring track, that generally means that every horse went wire to wire. So even though he was close to the lead, breaking out 2 by 1 and chasing, he was at a disadvantage in my head. So I think there's some upside on him. He looks like a stalker, possibly a speed horse, but he's had 4 races, been 1 length behind in each of them, so technically never been on the lead. A lot of times I find myself trying to force these horses on the lead, and some of them it's just against their nature. But I can get to him. 7-2, not the greatest price, but if that's my only opinion, I could take 7-2. 3 does not look bad. Wow, they had him with an even money morning line, huh? Drop it in class. 3 races. I got some mixed feelings on him. 3 races ago, Matt strides with the fastest winner of the day, average. He comes back. Inside of the track was good, had the good inside. Kind of just a slow race there. I don't care for that race. And then last race, early pressing day, I don't know, kind of flat. I can see it. I'm not interested in him as the favorite, though. But can definitely see it. I don't think I'm going to say that he's a coin flip. Let's see, 4, I can't get to him. I don't have an excuse. 1 ugly running line, but I always warn, hard to tell what a horse is after first 1 race. I just can't get to him after that 1 race, but there is a chance that the inside comes up bad in the swamp. I don't know how Churchill generally drains. If speed's not going to be great today, and if the inside's not going to be great, 5 could be a little interesting at a big number. 6, I'm not crazy about. 8, I'm not crazy about the 8. He keeps straddling the line between being a stalk or not a stalker, a sprinter and a router. It looks like he comes a bit off the pace as a sprinter. I don't care for the 8. And then 9's route to sprint. I kind of looked up his last couple of races. He got speed, but I hate route to sprint. Last race looks like it was nice. Let's see. I am interested in this 5. I think this 5 can suck up and do something. I'm interested in a 5. I'm interested in the 2. And with the 5, I probably use the 3 a little bit. In fact, I thought I was going to do a win bet on the 2 at 5-2. Oh, Gulfstream's off, so I forgot about Gulfstream. 2 ended up going off at 5-2 and not getting 7-1, so I would not have been interested there. 2 was the horse that I was mostly interested in, but they took all the value out of them. And 3 went up in price. 3 I thought was the horse that you upgraded because he ran against the inside or the speed bias. I said wheel the 2 first and second with everything, but that was before the bet down. Not everything, all the, the 1 through 4. 2's gonna win there. So my instincts were right, but I would not have bet that. I would not have bet that race because I thought at 7-1 he was a play. At 5-2, I forgot about the race, but that was also a good sit out. Chu did win that race. Let's say I'm not really gonna do a. Let's see. I think I got to do a betting board here. Who's a 7? I did not like the 7. I really didn't like these 2 horses either. Who's the 4? I can't get to the 4 no how. But I'm probably like this. Maybe I'd even put the 3 at 40% with the extra points. Oh, 2 did go up to 7-2. I might be able to bet the 2. Let's see. I think I want to do the 2 and the 5 to win. And force the 5 first and second with the 2 and the 3. I don't have to. I don't even think I have to check the 5-3. No, not really. They're okay. Let me exact the key box. 5 with the 2 and the 3 first and second. Let me see what these are paying. Three is now 1-2. I was just thinking about, could I do a try here? Does this make any sense? 3-2. 3-2. That's a weak, bad exacta. But just use a few horses that makes that probably beef that up. Do I want to do that? That'd be the 5, the 4, the 7. I'm going to put that try, and I don't know if that's a great try. I'm going to put that in a little bit. 2-3, 2-3. With everyone that's super long that could possibly beef that up. Not even handicapping the third spot. Well, I do like the 5. I do like the 5, but not really even handicapping that third spot. Just taking a crappy exacta and trying to beef it up a little bit. Well, Elliot, I didn't want to use the all because if it comes in ABC, you don't want that. I just had a different theory of that one. You went all for super. Oh, and I got 2-1 on the 2. I thought when the 3 went down to 1-2, I was at least going to get the 7-2. I would not have put the win bet in at 2-1. Like I got to root for him, but I would not have put that win bet in. I was hoping that the 5 would run. It doesn't look like he's interested. You know what? I'll take a 2-3-4 if I can get a 2-3-4 here. Three's a rat. Come on. Come on, 3. Yeah, 3's not going to pass the 4. I would have loved to see what the 2-3-4 try would have paid. All right, well, he's an easy winner, so I will get a win ticket, but honest truth, if I knew I was getting 2-1 on him, I would not have did the win bet. When I seen him flash the 2-1, I even thought there was a chance to get 4-1 on him. Does anyone have the ADW? Can anyone tell me what a 2-3-4 would have paid? Do you guys got the ADW that lets you guys tell what a try would have paid? I'm just curious if that was an okay try bet there. I think I needed like $30. If that would have paid $30 for 50 cents, I don't know if it would have. Probably not really. Probably wouldn't have. I'm probably asking for too much there. Maybe if it paid 25, I'd say it's okay. I thought someone told me that they had something that told tries and they were predicting the tries. I don't know if any that did, but someone in this thing were telling me that his did. Or was he bullshitting me? Oh, you recall that once too on the show, but was never proof. Yeah, I'm not. I know he. I know he was right. I know he was right on the call, but he could have been guesstimating too. He didn't give it to us by the penny. He could have just been guesstimating. Oh yeah, Brander said you could do it if you knew the math, but it's a lot of math. Yeah, I'm not that interested. The best I could get is 680. I guess with penny breakage, the best I could get is 689. I don't know. I'd be honest. I wouldn't have done the win bet though. I wouldn't have took 2-1 on this horse. Maybe I should have did that 2-3 with those horses with the 2-3 and third. But I'm not a. You guys know I'm not a try player. I'm trying to do them, but my head for working on try bets just it's not in there right now. I'm just not there with the tries. I'm trying to add it to my play, but two went wire to wire, so we're kind of happy to see that. He's an inside horse, but literally those were the two main horses. See, I don't have that tout in my blood. I won't tell you how great of a call it was on the two. I'll tell you the opposite. That I would, but if I knew I would have got 2-1, I wouldn't even bet the two to win. I would have just bet the five, forcing the five to be first and second and taking the loss. I don't have that tout in my blood. I don't think it's Bet American because isn't Bet America the exact same as Twin Spires? I got both accounts and I thought that Bet America and Twin Spires was the exact same website. So it might be AM Wager shows the try potentials. Oh no! Shake 'em up, Paul ran a race and almost broke his maiden by a nose. Is that on one of your tape streams? If that's on one of your tape streams, I'd have to go back and watch that one. Oh, that exacta paid so nice. With the four getting second, it only paid 40 some dollars. So probably if the three got second, I'm just gonna guess that it probably would have paid under 20-1 for 50 cents or 20 for 50 cents. Because you got to imagine that a lot more people played the four. You know what? Maybe I should have went inside and just played the damn two with the inside horses. Threw out the three because I did. I was hoping that the inside was good. Who was the four there, by the way? Four was the old horse that only ran one race and it was pretty ugly. Dude, if I thought the track was just like yesterday, I could see me hitting that exacta. By the way, with the mud, I don't think I didn't think of it because I wasn't aggressive and couldn't count on that inside bias being there. And now I said inside bias being there, it might not be there today. And I didn't even get close to the breakage I wanted. So he wasn't even close to 7-2. 634. I'll make a little bit there, but nothing great. Nothing great. But I guess I already did better than yesterday, so at least I hit a ticket today. Oh, I seen that Parsons the trotter track in France with no sulkies. They had the jockeys. I think they do that in Sweden too, or something like that. Where they got trotters and they're on the horseback. Let's see, in gas station sushi is saying that there's no try probables at AM wager. So that guy might have just been pulling my leg or something, or betting. Who knows? People can be betting everywhere. We have no idea where people are betting. They might not even be betting in this country. We got people watching from all different countries. I have no idea. Someone just said that they were able to see try probables, and I believed them. It would seem the reason if they had it, every ADW would have it. If one had it, it would seem the reason that everyone would eventually update their software and get it. Yeah, maybe he might have just been pulling our leg because no one's piping up and saying he's the guy. So I don't even remember who it was. Anthony's watching from Portugal. What's up, Anthony? From Portugal, huh? I think you're. I don't know if we had a Portugal person before. Welcome to the show, man. I hope you enjoy it. Ooh, and I'm getting cold down here. All right, we got the third race over there at Gulfstream. Another mile on the dirt. Let's see. We did see nothing but inside work runners today on the dirt. Let me give myself a good spot where I can they've just been kind of chalky today at Gulfstream after two. Nothing to worry about yet. If you guys are new to the show of chalky days, I am supposed to get killed. I think most players are supposed to get killed on chalky days. Oh, you're over there in England, but you're from Portugal. Okay. Yeah, we get some people watching over there across the pond over there from Britain, Australia every once in a while. Venezuela is the country that overrepresents. Venezuela is my second people that support the show the most. Venezuela, I guess, love their horse racing. Let's see, two probably want wire to wire in the first in both of the races at Gulfstream, pretty much. So I'm always trying to push that inside of the track over there at Gulfstream. But I will put out a warning. They have been on the chalky side, so I'm not super excited about it. The second race came in 243, and I was just checking the exacta. Yeah, that exacta paid $7. So definitely don't want that. And the double paid only $8.90. So that's not in my range. I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to be quick. I need a jacket. I'm freezing. All right. We're at Gulfstream. We got an even money and an 8-5. So two horses are taking most of the action. Let's see. One ran on a speed favoring day last time out. Only race out. Not a bad race. Looks like he dueled and chased the eventual winner that day, if I'm right about that being a speed favoring day. Let's see, 3 only ran one race. Going to be in the 2-hole. Early pressing day was closer to being a closer. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He also hit the gate and lost the iron. I will say that he probably didn't get a fair run if all of that is true. Could be any type. Does have the inside. But still don't know what he really is with only that running line. Let's see, 4, first race out, had the 7-hole on an inside day. I don't mind that race. He had an excuse. Plus, it was his first race ever. But after running against the bias that day, he did seem to improve a ton. 2 races ago, bad rail day. Still improved. I love that race. My biggest problem with him is just 8-5, and I'm not sure how fast he is. I prefer front speed. He's just a stalker. Wouldn't shock me. I probably think he deserves to at least be the favorite, but not interested. Five horse, I don't really know why they're betting this horse. It's not like the public is saying that he ran on a bad rail stalking closing day. He did run on a Tapeta. He was average, but man, that does not look like a sprinter to me. I'm definitely not interested in him at 3-2. I would say that I think you know what? I got numbers mixed up. I don't know. The 5 didn't run on a bad rail, but he did. I don't understand why they're betting him. The 6 horse ran on a bad rail stalking closing day, but I can't make a case to bet him. I guess if I had to choose between the 5 and the 6, they're both coming out of that same race. They were both slow all the way around or average all the way around way back. I would prefer the 6 horse being on the bad rail than the 5 horse being on the 6-hole. 7's a first time starter. I got no story. 8, yeah, 8 can win. There's not much here, but I'm not interested in the far outside. Let's see. I think 5 to me. Actually, it's 4. 4 to me is probably pretty close to a coin flip in my head. I'll put 40% chance to win. 1 and 3 are both interesting long shots. I can see both of them improving. 5, I am just not interested in. I don't do first time starters for the most part. 8 horse, I think he got a decent shot, but he's from the far outside. This is probably how I see this race. That's probably my breakdown. 1 and 3 both got a little bit of upside being on the inside and running races that I could see them improving. They are big overlays. Do I want to fuck around in this race? I might mess around a little bit. It's not a super appealing race. Hey, what's up, Jared? I could probably only do a play bet at the best here. Let's see. I wanted to look up the exactest 4 on top of the 1 and the 3. they're not worth playing for me. They're paying 10 to 1 and 5 to 1. Fuck around and find out. That's the saying right there. Let's fuck around and find out here. So the only spot I could really get to, since the 4 on top of the 1-3 are so bad, I could do the 1 and the 3 to win. It's just, do I want to at this time? Or I just sit out here. Those are my two options right there. 4 is now down to 3 to 5, so just overbet in my opinion. Let's say August likes the 6 over there. Kevin likes the 2-4. Oh no, that's Aqueduct. 2-4-9 over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, Jared is back from Hawaii and heading to Vegas. Nice. Booked if anyone in Vegas then? If anyone want to slum around with Jared over there in Vegas, I think he plays craps, he plays sports bets, and he plays some horses. I think that's what he does. Oh, you're doing? No, I haven't seen your NFL show. I didn't even know you were doing an NFL show, Jared. Let's see, gas station sushi likes the 7, 24 to 1. And I'm still, I don't know if I'm going to pull the trigger here or not. Let's see, if I think 4 is a coin flip or a 40% chance winner here, do I really want to? This is the dangerous spot. You got some horses that you think have some upside, and you think they're pretty big overlays. You can't really bet the horse that you think has the best chance to win in the exactas because I'm not willing to accept those exactas. I'm going to I am going to put the win bet here, but I'm going to protect myself just by doing it in my play bet category. It was either that or sit out here. 11 to 1 and 15 to 1 is a pretty big overlay there. If they win, it does add decent money to the total for today. My play bets, in case you guys are new, my play bets are exactly what they are. I bet them on my smallest scale for my betting. They're bets that I'm a little, it's like me getting an Andy in the poker. I got 2 cards. They're interesting enough. I don't know if they're worth playing. You know, I'm protecting myself on my low end. They're not, you can bury yourself with play bets, you know, lose too many of them. But they're not bets that I really, you know, expect to win one way or another. But I got the math where I think the math is good on both of those horses. I think 3 to 1 is fair value. So getting 10 to 1 or higher on both of them, I think is fair. Is that gas station sushi 7 that broke pretty good? Or is that the 8 on the front? Well, 7's up there stalking. 1 and 3 did get the lead. But it's 3 across the track, and 4 looks interested in hell right now. 4 looks like he's going to get his perfect trip. Come on, 1, close down this rail. Don't just let him walk up inside of you. There you go. Close down that rail a little bit. Doesn't look like the 3 is going to be capable of dueling here and winning. I don't think. There's a lot of pressure here. 7, Gas Station Sushi's horse is getting a really nice trip here. 4 looks pumping. I think this is between 3, my horse and Gas Station Sushi. Oh, who wins that race? I think it was either the 3 or the 7. Oh, 4 won the race. How did 4 come back to win that race? Holy shit, I thought he was pumping. I honestly wrote, wow, he won easy. Nice call, Gas Station Sushi, on that 24-1. Boy, I thought he was losing ground at the turn. I guess I misread that. 3 ran good, not to embarrass me. Were you able to play that? Would you have been able to play the exacta with the 7? Or I'm sorry, with the 4-7? Yeah, that exacta was actually okay. 22-1 on that exacta. I don't know if Gas Station Sushi, what he does. I know he liked the 7. All right. First time starter. Let's see. This looks like a 5-horse race over there at Churchill. Let's see. The 4 is out. Are you off work yet, Key? You're packing? I don't know. Should I have brought her home? Maybe I should have. Kiki's going out of town. Maybe I should have. A little wild time over here. I didn't know at 51 I could still pull in young chicks, by the way. I'm a little proud of myself on that one, Kiki. And I got an Asian masseuse that's all over me every time we walk by there. She comes out to see me and Bentley. I got 2 girls up there at the mall, the plaza. Let's see. They do have the 2 favorites on the inside here. The 1 horse ran on a bad rail last race. A little worried about his front end speed, but he does have the inside. I feel like he's overbet though at 3-2. 2, I like that race 2 back, but that was at a route, and I just don't like route to sprint. I think I sit out this race too. 3, I can't really get to. I think I watch this race and just see how the track's playing. 6, I think, got a little bit of upside. Running on a bad rail, that's not, but that was at a route too. None of these horses are true sprinters, so that brings a 2 back into play, I guess. I'm going to root for inside speed or inside of the track, but I got no bet here. What's up, Joshua? Joshua said you could come over and play Scrabble if I bring the girl home. Come on, Joshua. She got me. She got me over there, man. Let's see. Blue King got a boom. Oh, Mo, dude. Bentley is such a chick magnet. It's not even funny. That dog is such a chick magnet. Dude, he's like a superstar of the neighborhood. People love that dog. They love the look on him. Six got the lead in the inside right away, so six was the fastest early. But the horses that I thought were the players were all the first three favorites. The one, the two, and the six were the main ones. Five's chasing. Oh, five was bet down to 7-2. I didn't even see that. Five was not really on my radar, though. No, five was absolutely not on my radar. One's coming right up the rail, so I mean, it does seem like the rail is at least okay at Churchill. Maybe I want to just act like I believe that there's an inside bias there. You know, I really believed in it 2 days ago. I really believed in it yesterday. They've been kind of chalky today. But that four did hold on second in the second race at like 27-1. Bluekin says dogs, babies, and money always work. Yeah, Bentley is so fucking popular. If I knew he was going to turn out to be so cute, I should have did a fucking YouTube page with just Bentley. Like that you guys ever see that Brody the Bernie Doodle? Dude, that guy got like 3 million subscribers on his channel. The guy's probably making bank just making videos of him and his dog. If he's getting the same rate that I'm getting, about $3 per view or per 1,000 views, and he has 3 million subscribers, dude, that guy's probably making insane bank. Even if he getting divided by 1,000. Dude, that can't be right. He can't be. No, he's not making. He's making, I think, like 30,000 a video. Oh my god, that's insane. Now it is dog videos, so maybe the more popular the videos are, the less you get paid per 1,000. I think. Hey, what's up, gas station sushi? Or I'm sorry, what's up, Grandma? I'm reading Grandma's comment with gas station sushi in it. What's up, Grandma? Yeah, those big YouTube page, the money they're making is insane. Bluekin says maybe have Bentley stay on the channel and give out picks. Make him sit in a chair where Bill used to sit. You know I wouldn't be able to handicap. You know I wouldn't be able to handle it when he outpicks me. I'd be pissed off every time Bentley outpicks me. Kiki still believes that when she qualified under the NHC, that I sabotaged her that year. She's to this day, she says that I sabotaged her. Yes, Grandma, we did a Veterans Day today. Happy Veterans Day, and thank you for everyone that served. I got to do that a few times during the show today. We started off the show with that, but we got to keep doing it. All the veterans and your families and everything, thank you very much. Yeah, but Joshua, it's also based on, you know, like fitness channels would be super oversaturated. So they might be getting like 50 cents a thousand. I don't know. All I know is what I get. And I get like $3 per thousand. But you know, I'm such a, you know, niche market. You know, so I'm probably getting more than some of these bigger channels, but they got so many more views that it's probably still, it's probably decently still insane for their fitness guys. Let's see, six got the lead. He ran pretty fast. Maybe he wasn't good enough, or maybe him starting on the outside of the track was enough to hurt him, or maybe one was much the best. But I'm definitely not interested on the inside of the track right now at Churchill. And Gulfstream's just Gulfstream right now. Inside of the track seems to be pretty good so far, but they've been chalky. I expected Tapeta to do what the Tapeta always does. Hopefully we can get past some of these chalky things and find some nice prices today. Let's see, the 2 is out and the 7's out. So what is that, a 6-horse field now? So they all start at 20%. We got another big favorite, but if we can get around this favorite, the prices are all a raise after him. Let's just start with the favorite just to see our baseline, what we're trying to beat. Let's say we got 32,000 claimers on the Tapeta, so I'm not that concerned about inside outside. Tapeta sprints are mostly speed and stalkers. Let's see, 4's been at this level. 3 races ago, slowest winner of the day, stalking. Comes back, wins on an early pressing day. Stepped up to this level last race, back up to this level. He's been at this level before. Ran a nice race, actually ran a new top if you look at the speed figures. I got that as a nice race. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at all 3 points of call. So, nice race. Definitely looks like a player. Just do we think he's a 4 to 5 or not here? But he does look like a chalk that you're going to have to respect. Let's say the 1's coming from Monmouth. 4 races ago, early pressing day. Gave him an asterisk because he was a closer. Made a decent close into that race. So I don't think that race was crap. Had to drop below these. Speed favoring track went wire to wire at odds on. Comes back, wins again at a lower level, average all the way across. And then last race, he went back up to allowance 1X. Nice little front speed race. I did have a theory at one time that turf races play so fast, and when they get to these Tapeta sprints, sometimes they seem to get tired the first time out. But that's a minor theory that I had at one time. He fits. Little worried about that he had to go to 16,000, but he's definitely got front speed and he's definitely in form. Fits running style and everything. 2 scratch, 3 horse been at this level. 4 races ago, went too fast to win, comes right back, puts 2 wins together. 3 races ago on a speed favoring track. Fastest winner of the day, nothing's wrong with that. Comes back 2 races again. Wins again, being average. So these horses are in very good form. And then last race, just missed. Matching strides with the fastest winner, and at the finish, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So we got a race where everyone just looks like they're in pretty good form. Five horse been running against a little bit tougher. 4 races ago, inside speed day, gave him an asterisk. He was on the outside and he was a stalker, so I think that's a nice race. Comes right back to win odds on a speed favoring day. Don't know what happened at Colonial, but it was a stakes race. And then he goes to Saratoga on an inside stalking closing day at a bit of a higher level. I can't throw anyone out of this race so far. I think everyone has a fair. Let me take my watch off. So in form, I think everyone is a player in here. Let's see, 6 ran on an inside day, 4 races ago, won that race on the inside. Match strides with the slowest winner, average stalking, no problem with that race. Comes back, I gave him an asterisk on an early pressing day. He was a deeper closer. 2 races ago at probably a higher level than this. Those starter allowances could be tough. Again, ran against the bias, and then last race he was kind of average at this level. I don't think he's impossible. Probably deserves to be a bit of a price. An 8 horse, if a race is fast enough, does fit. I don't think I can throw. I don't hate anyone in this race. Just off the top, I don't hate anyone. Let's see. They all start with at 20%. Let's see. I think the 6 has about a 10% shot. Not impossible. Same with the 5. How does 4 lose this race? 4, I'm guessing, is probably going to try to stalk this race. 4 to me is at least over bet. I don't think he deserves to get the coin flip designation. I don't think he's a coin flip. And even if I think he's a coin flip, he's still over bet. 2 had the lead over him last race. Or I'm sorry, 3 had the lead over him last race. I think three's a top contender here. Let's see. I don't think 1 gets as many as that full 25%. I think 1 is an overlay. I think I got him at about 15% shot to win this race. Let's see. 2 is scratched. 7 is scratched. Was I marking the right horses? I don't think I was marking the right horses here, by the way. I don't think I wanted that on the 5. I think I wanted to put the 10% on the 8. Yeah. I think that's how I see this race. I think the 4, I don't have a problem with the 4 being the favorite. I just think he's severely overbet here. I don't think there's much difference between the 3, the 4, and the 5. I think that's most likely where I see the winners coming from. I don't really know if I'm going to be able to do anything in this race with the way I'm pretty much agreeing with the public there. Five's the biggest overlay right there. What's up, Rex? Driving across Florida right now, huh? Wait, was that second race a route? No. I'm gonna go over to I'm gonna keep my eye on over there out at Gulfstream. See where the odds end up. But right now I'm leaning towards that. That's probably kind of unplayable for me. I don't think I'm getting overpaid anywhere. Let's say Churchill, we got another sprint race. 1 only ran 2 races. First race out, it was early pressing day, slow, slow, slow. Gave him an asterisk. I could forgive a horse first time out. Last race wasn't a bad race on the bad race. Average, average, average. Attila says that Attila agrees with me that they're overbetting the 4 horse. Even with them overbetting, I'm hoping that some of the price goes up on a couple of horses. 3's a first time starter. I'm going to have to ignore. Let's see, the 2 horse. I probably just like the 2 because he's inside a little bit. 5's a first. This is a dangerous race for me. My real opinion at Churchill is I want to do something on the inside of the track. It'd be really hard for me to do a betting line here. I don't know if I'll be able to play this race either. Well, let me look ahead at doubles over there at Churchill. See if I can find a double. Let's see, next race at Churchill, I'm going to have a lot of blanks. Let's see, there's no scratches, and the 8's supposed to be the favorite on the outside. Fuck, 8 does look good. 8 does look good, but I think the inside is where I want to be over there at Churchill. That's going to be a tough call next race. Because I believe right now things are looking good for the inside of the track, but 8 looks very good. I mean, really good. Kind of like 1287 is where I think I want to be there. I'm just going to write down what I'm thinking. I don't know if I'm playing. Probably mostly the 1. Let me see what these doubles look like. Let's see, Gulfstream, we're about 3 minutes away. Let's see, I got to go back to the third race. Let's see, maybe I can't play doubles. 1 is about 17-1. Ugh. 1 is, oh no, wait a minute. These are for $1. 1 is $5. 1 is $34. So I know I can't play a 1-2. Am I in the right race? Why do they got the 8 scratch next race? Hold up. Fourth race, did they scratch that 8? They scratched the 8. I sworn I looked at the scratches and he wasn't scratched. Steely? Yeah, this horse is out. Okay. This horse is out. The 8 is out. Go back to the doubles. So 1 I can't play. 1 I can play, and 1 I can play. Two, I can play to all of those horses, and 3, if I wanted to, I could play 3 to all of those horses. That's what that looks like. What does this exacta look like? 1, 2, 3. The only exacta that sucks, it's paying $13, is 1, 3. Actually, it's paying about $15. But everything else is, I think, okay. $6 to get 18 on the low end. I might do a 1, 2, 3 box here too. Do those. I'm going to do those doubles with the 1, 2, 3. Exacta box. If I get beat this race, it'd probably be a first time starter or the 6-horse improving. I'm going to play this race. Churchill. But one only with the 1 and 7. And I will do it with the 3. I mostly want the 1, I think, though. Well, no, I probably. Just make sure. Yeah, that's what I want. All right. And Gulfstream, where did I leave off at Gulfstream? Gulfstream, I got no bet. Let's see, I don't. 3, 4, and 5, I think, were the horses that I thought had the best chance there. Yeah, 3, 4, and 5 at Gulfstream. Kevin says he's being dumb, boxing to 135. Let's see, 3 gets the lead, but everyone's right there. Everyone's right there. Well, I think five's doing the pressure. I thought 5 was going to rate here. Four got his trip. If the 8 gets second, that might help the exacta. But yeah, one of the top horses won that race. He ended up going up a little bit more, and they ended up betting the 3 a little bit more. Okay, that was a no bet for me. No bet. 4-horse would have been in the 3 hole, and he stalked. All right. Long shot Louie, what's up, man? Coming in with the howdy. Yakko, what's up, man? Haven't seen you for a little while, Yakko. I hope this exacta didn't get bet down too heavy. Because this exacta that I bet is slim over there at Churchill. It's kind of a narrow. Unless a first time starter jumps out and get me, pretty sure I'm pretty sure one can win this race. Unless something unforeseen. If a first time starter run, I hope it's the 3. Five's going to be in the 4 hole, so he can be dangerous. Oh, I don't like where I broke. One seemed to break a little slow. He's going for the lead, but he seemed to break a little slow. Okay, he got the lead. He's going to be dueling with a 6 horse. And 6 went down to 2-1. Come on, 2, just keep running. Is that the 2 in second or the 3? Come on, 3, keep running. And 1, I need you to put this 6 away. Because 3 looks interested. Put the 6 away. 3 looks super interested. Come on, 3. Come on, 3, I need you. 3, come on. You got this. Come on, 3, I want the exacta. Get there. Now I just hope they didn't bet it down to nothing. I'll hit the exacta and I'll be alive to 2 horses in the double. There's a big chance they bet that down to nothing, though. The inside's been winning everything, but it's been all chalk today. I'm I did this bet knowing that I'm only looking at about a 16-1 in the exacta. Normally I won't take that, but I really believed in the bias. But they might have bet it down. I need that 16-1. If I don't get 16-1, I'm worried about it being bet down to 10-1, 8-1. Parsons says it's 16-1. I'm kind of just nickel and diming a little bit so far today. Maybe I could have bet that better, just forcing the 1 to have to win and not doing the box. But I was worried about the 3 showing, first time starter showing speed. I was worried about that. And one's normally a horse that I couldn't trust on the front end. I liked him, but he's technically never been on the lead, so. Let's see. That's the betting line for golf. If I get 16-1 for $1, that's what I was hoping for. Slim pickings. So for every $6 I bet, I'm getting 16 back. Not the greatest bet, but that's why I'm not celebrating. That's why I'm not going boom. I knew the scenario I was in. Betting 6 to get a $10 profit for every $6 that I bet. Maybe just betting them to win would have been the better option right there. I don't really know. Can't do math that quick. And hopefully my doubles didn't get bet down either too much. The doubles that I was playing, I think to the 7 was paying 25 to 1, and I think it was paying decent to the 1 also. I don't remember what I thought. I think it was paying like 30 to 1 to the 1 and 25 to the, and I had to throw out the 2 because the 2 was bet down to $5. I get more nervous betting chalks than I do my shots. Oh, Charles, I didn't see you gave out the try there. Try an exacta. You keyed the one on top. $21 to 1 for 50 cents. So dude, I think the try was not that bad of a bet there. For every $6 you bet on the try, if you keep the one on top with those 3 horses, what is that? $6, and you got it for $1. For every $6, you're getting 42 back. I don't think the try was actually bad. I wish I thought of a try there. Because I was scared of the 6. 6 I was scared of. I actually think that was probably better than the exacta. That's a lot better than the exacta, actually. Long shot Louis, you're the same way. The higher odds horses, you're more at ease, and the problem with the lower odds horses, right, is I feel like you got to hit them. And I don't want too many of them. Where the long shots is like I'm just playing math. I know I'm going to hit a percent. I know the percent is going to overpay. They're going to overpay, and they're going to make up for a lot of losing tickets. Where when I'm betting on the thin side, it's like you have to hit that bet. You got to bet more to make any money on the lower horses. You got to bet more to make money. Like this bet right here, I don't have the freedom. It's like giving me enough to bet the next race, maybe the next 2 races. Where a long shot, fuck, you can make your day off of a single long shot. It's just such a better way to play for me. Hey, what's up, Larry? Where when you bet too many chalks, it just feels like you're grinding too much. You're just trying to win so you can bet the next race kind of deal. Very hard for me to make my month or my week even with short price horses. Single long shot, it's so easy to make your week with a single play. Yeah, long shot Louis, 35 to 1 is in for you. And then probably the other part of it, you're like, well, the horse is 35. I know 35 to 1. I know I see some things that I can get to him with. But you also probably don't get as hoped up. If you bet enough of those horses that they will come in. But on any particular one of them, I probably don't get like, oh yeah, this is the one. This is the one. It's like I'm going to throw so many bets at 20 to 1s and higher. I know I'm going to hit this number eventually. It is a different feeling. It's a completely different feeling. I'm curious to see what Aqueduct, because Aqueduct, I thought the outside of the track was doing, was really good yesterday. I'm just curious what they've been doing over there at Aqueduct today. I'm going to just glance through the results and see if, oh, first race, it came in 2-4-1. Whoa, that would not have been good. Second race, 5 was a decent price. 19, wow, they've been running some decent price. $11 horse in the first race, $19 horse in the second, but the 2 did get second. I would have started out the day there thinking outside of the track. Oh, then another 2 horse, nice price. So maybe that, and then the 7 horse wins at $5. So, and if an inside horse didn't win, an inside horse got second every race. So probably glad that I didn't dick around with Aqueduct unless I was just betting to win and I had that 5 horse. Other than that, I don't think I would have done much with the 7 horse at $5. And I probably would have got caught in with my hand in the cookie jar betting against those inside horses. He said they've been taking your money. Let's see, I'm going to go check on Kiki. She's going away this weekend. Let me go see where she's at. Let me know when you go, Kiki. Are you pretty close or what? I know. Well, you're sold. Well, why wouldn't you drive out there? Yeah, why wouldn't you? Yeah. Quit dropping it on the floor. Yeah. What if I did that every time I chewed? Put my head right up in the air. Let's see. I want to check those doubles over there at church. Okay, so the one I'm happy with. $30 to the 1 and to the 726 to 1. So I'm happy with both of those. Could not play the 2 at $6. So I got 2 outs that I'm fairly happy with. And I think 7's going to be in the 4 hole or something like that, 5 hole. All right, that's it. I don't have no more, man. It's going to be you and me all week, all weekend. Boys' night. We're going to have the strippers come over in no time. And you'll be able to see your girlfriend this week. All right, Gulfstream. Did she shut the door and made you stay down here? Wow, we're already in the 5th race over there. This is not a great card for me today at Gulfstream. Never know when it's going to change, though. Got a few scratches here. Dude, I think I want my pin to be that blue. Ooh, they got the favorite on the far out. Oh, this is Tapeta, though. Another Tapeta sprint. Dangerous race for me. Lots of first-time starters. And the first-time starter is the favorite on the far outside. I do not know how to price this race. I'm just going to see if there's anything in her. Doesn't look like there's anything interesting here. One's a first-time starter. 4's a first-time starter. Let's see. 3 horse. Early pressing day. First time he ran against the bias. That's a nice race against running against the bias right there. Nice close. Got the lead at the top of the stretch, only to get closed on again. If that's an early, how did he get closed on? Wait a minute. I'm curious to see how that horse won. I'm doing a lot of work for a race that I probably can't even play, but I'm going to look it up. 9:30 at that Gulfstream. All right, I see what happened. That was a little bit weird because he closed, so a horse was stalking in front of him. He probably made a premature move, passed that horse, only to get caught by him again. But that horse technically stalked because that horse came from 2 lengths off the lead. So this is actually a nice race against the bias there. But usually you want to be a speeder or stalking horse within 4 lengths. Last race he improved, but I just got him a slow that day. Let's say the 5, first race out, ran against the inside day. That's a nice race. Then he had the lead on June 17th, average, slow. You know what? 5 does not look bad. I mean, it's a dangerous race because everyone's a first-time starter. But 5 does have the right running style here and would not shock me. At 13-1, I might be priced in on him. I'm not going to know what to do with the favorite or any first-time starter. It's probably do something with the 5 or nothing for me. 12, 13-1. He's like priced in. Hey, what's up, Spencer? Let's see. Spencer says, I think you can make an exception to a first-time starter with into mischief. I just don't know. Even if I was a breeder guy, I don't know how using breeder. I know the people that spend the most money in the sport, do it all on breeding and all that stuff. I don't know how you guys that like breeding could do a betting line based on money shots. I like that sire and that breeding, and I think he's 3-1. I don't even know how to do that. it's so far over my head, I don't even get it. I need running lines. I need running lines to know where I'm at. And I know people are good at it. I know there's people that are good handicappers that do nothing but breeding. I just can't do it. Let's see, and Churchill and Gulfstream just wants to remain at the same time. Let's see, I didn't really go over Churchill, so I know what I can do at Gulfstream. And I know where I'm at Gulfstream with that bet if I decide to fire there. But let's look at Churchill. I'm alive to a couple doubles. But we didn't really break down the race and look at the race other than a quick look at to get to some doubles. I am still liking the inside of the track. I know I got a lot of horses that don't have any marks. I'm going to weigh my betting line towards the inside of the track, which if I'm wrong about that, my betting line will be completely flawed. Let's see, Lanier's giving out fire over there at Aqueduct. I see him keep marking up his picks over there. Let's see, one I just thought looked okay. I didn't see that many routes when I glanced. I got the one. I hope the inside of the track helps him. Two, I wanted to do something with. I'd probably say two deserves to be the one of the lowest price horses in this race. Three, I thought was cheap, but has the inside and running style is right. But I still think he feels a little bit cheap. Six, if six can close and gets the inside, maybe, but I'm not a big believer in the six. I did like the seven. I know that last race was a rout, but he has a lot of sprints where I think he's capable. I think this field is fairly weak. He's going to be in about the 5 hole. But I do like that last race. Bad rail stalking day. He was off the rail, but he tried to go wire to wire and he went too fast to win. Nine's going to be in the 6 hole. Maybe if the outside can win, but I definitely want to be on the inside. And 10, I'm just against that, even though he's going to be in roughly I think the 7 hole. Making a big drop class, running against a couple biases, but we got 7 horses in this race. Let's say I'm going to be a hard on the 10, but not impossible, like a 10% chance to win. Nine, I'm going to give him a little bit better of a chance at about 12%. 7, I do like. Who was a 6? 6 to me got to have a lot of things go right. Wow, he's 7-2. This is just where I see this race. I roughly see it like that. I think 2 should be the favorite. I don't know if I can do another slim exacta twice in a row. Let me see. I want to do something if the 2 wins. 2-1 is paying 12-1. 2-3 is actually a big number. I might just take that, just hoping to get lucky there. 2-7 is about 13-1. 2-6. I just want to get a little bit on the 2 here. I really want to hit the doubles. There's only 2 exactas that look a little appealing to me. I'm hoping to get lucky with the 3 and the 9. Both of those are paying over 50 to 1. In fact, I might even do this. Does this make sense? Do I want that too? These tries have been paying okay today, even when they've been looking chalky. That way I got all the horses. If they win, I think I could get possibly a ticket. I'm going to try that. But I really want the 1 or the 7 to win here. Two, 1, 7. Uh-oh. No, I'm doing the exactas first. Wait a minute. 2 with the 3, 9. Two with the 1, 7. With the 3 and 9 for third. What is that? A $2 base bet for 50 cents? I can do that. What can I do that for? Can I do that for 10 bucks? Is that only 20 bucks? $40? I'll do it for 5. I'll do the try for 5 bucks. Then I got the 1 and the 7 in the double. Cashing out. Let's see, Gulfstream should be in the gate. Did I do? I don't think I did a bet at Gulfstream. Oh no, I'm thinking about a bet at Gulfstream. Let's see, what is that 5 at? 5 at 9 to 10 to 1? Let's see, I'll take that. And I just want to check 2 exactas. What if the 2 5's first and second with the 2 favorite? Let's see, 3 5 is paying 23 to 1. 12 5. I'm going to do that. Exacta key box. 5 first and second with the 2 favorites. Well, I guess I just seen that the 9 was the favorite. I didn't see that, but I think it was 3 and 12. I really just want the 5 to win. Kiki, open the door. Or did you want him to be locked down here? He's just standing on the stairs waiting. I didn't know if you were doing something on the floor or something or spilled something. I was wondering why he didn't know he was trapped. Let's say Lanier. What is Lanier? 1 and 2 with the 7 and 6 over there at Churchill. Kind of the same spot that I'm in over there at Churchill. Long shot Louis likes the 4 at Gulfstream. Ooh, 40 to 1. So long shot Louis can relax here. He doesn't even have to stress this bet. Oh no, Larry, did you do an exacta box at Indy? He won, but at a loss? No, that's not good. Let's see. Gulfstream taking their sweet time. I'm wondering which race is going to go off first. Churchill is going off first. 2 did get the lead. I wouldn't mind a 2-3 here, actually. Or a 2-9, 2-1-3, 2-1-9, if the 2 happens to win. Come on, keep this 3 and 9 interested, or bring the 1. It got to be something. Two, 1. I need the 3 or the 9 to hold up for third. If the 2 wins. Come on, 9. 9's trying for me. So is the 3. Oh, who is that on the inside coming? It's just going to be 2-7-1, 2-1-7. I wanted to have that horse in a double. I just couldn't do it. $8 double. I tried to put in some bets that I thought could extract some value if the 2 won. Maybe this exact is, or maybe this try is going to pay with the 2-1-7, but I don't know. I'm still working on my try playing. Everything's on the inside, but maybe could have went down to the super. I don't know. I had all the horses, but I needed a 2 not to fire, I guess. I would have had a nice exact or doubles. Definitely not mad at that result. I mean, my betting board was spot on there, but I don't do good when chalky days. I don't do. I think that 2-1 exacta was just way too low to play. $19 for $2. Yeah, too low for me to play. Come on, 5 flattened out. 3 ran a nice race, but like I thought, he's coming off the pace, and that's kind of hard. Is he going to get him? No, 9-3-8. Chalky at both spots so far. Who was a 9 in that race at Gulfstream? First time starter. What was he bet down to? Second choice? I think 3 ended up being the favorite there. Yeah, 9 ended up being second choice. Looks like I didn't see the start of the race, but from where I picked up, 9 was in front. I'm wondering if the 9 went wire to wire there. Charles just grinding it out. I'm probably just hovering at about even, maybe a very small profit. If I would have hit the double and the exacta or the try there, it probably would have been good. But because I played the double and then the bets, I hit that small exacta. Probably just got to pay for those bets. Then I hit that horse that was bet down to 2-1. I'm probably up a little bit, but I'd be shocked if I'm up even $100 right now. I'd be shocked. If I didn't bet Gulfstream this race, that's a bad race for me, and I didn't do any bets with the 2 and just rolled out the double, I probably would have been up for an acceptable working day. But I paid for those losing bets, so. Hey, what's up, Blair? But actually, I'm actually feel like I'm doing great right now because on chalky days, my goal is I'm supposed to lose on days like today. So for me to even be even or up right now is actually an improvement for me. My goal usually on big chalky days, where not only the winners are chalky, but the exactas are death and the doubles are death, not paying any acceptable prices for me. My goal at the end of the day is just lose less than an average losing day. I consider that successful. So me to even be up a little bit right now is actually I'm ahead of schedule because normally I don't bet 2-1s. Normally I don't bet $16 exactas. Normally I just try to beat them and bury myself. So actually, I'm kind of, even though it's a chalky day, I'm not at the spot of complaining because nothing's hurting. Nothing's hurting me at all. And we still got a lot of racing. We still got a lot of races, so we never know. What did that super pay and that try paid over there at Churchill? I wanted to see if I could have did the double paid $6. Like I said, the 50-cent try paid $15. I don't think I want to be playing that. And I don't even know if the 10-cent super, because I never played supers very almost ever. I don't even know if $13, almost $14 for a 10-cent super is any good. It doesn't sound good to me, but I don't even know. $15 for 50 cents on the try. I mean, yeah, I could have hammered it 2 over to 1771. That's not really my style. I think I played that race to that fits the payouts that I'm looking for. Trying to get the 309 in a second. I like the 25-1 and the 33-1 double. I don't mind this try. I don't mind those tickets. I guess what I'm saying is I can lose with I can live with those tickets. We do got I got a Churchill up right now. We do got a favorite in the 8 hole. And we got prices on the inside. This might be a race where, if I'm right about the inside, this might be a race where we can finally get a price. I don't know. Speed's been really good. This 8 horse, who's a favorite, only ran one race. He ran against early pressing day. He didn't have any speed, although it's dangerous to say he doesn't have any speed after one race. He looks like a horse that I'm interested in trying to beat. But with me just looking at him and seeing that he's taking so much money right now, he's 9-5, it makes me almost nervous to look at the other horses in the race to see what kind of form they have. Let's see, he is making a big class drop. Okay, I'm coming up. I'll be right back. Kiki's taking off. Be careful. What are you taking? Outside? I'll give you a hug, bye. Okay, have fun. Relax. We got an ice cream party. Oh, all right. What were you looking at? Churchill a little bit? What's up, Kathy? You know what? I do think there's some interesting horses on the inside. The 1 and the 3 are at least interesting enough for me to take a shot against this favorite. If I'm right about the inside, I think I got a fair shot to beat him. 3 first race out. Stalking day was a stalker. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average slow. Might have a little bit of speed. And then last race, a bad rail day, early pressing day. Average slow. I mean, there's a little bit of sign of life there, but 4-1. And then the 2 had speed both races. One of them was at Charlestown, but he had speed over there at Keelan a little bit. Look at this. As soon as the wife leaves, we get hit with the hot girls. Ooh, they're trying to tempt me right off the bat. They got some good algorithms. Fucking the hostess wife is gone. Let's hurry up and nail them with some hot girls. I can't really do a betting. Well, I could do a betting line here. I'd be just putting all the points on the inside horses, trying to get lucky. I kind of know where I'm at Churchill, so I'm going to go to Gulfstream, but I think I am going to play Churchill. We're doing Kathy. We're doing Churchill and Gulfstream today. So Gulfstream, we're going in the sixth race, and Churchill, I think we're in about the fifth race. It's been chalky. It's been terribly chalky all day today. But not a bad day. Not a bad day. Let's see. This is a dirt race, and the inside at Gulfstream been doing well too. If that nine didn't go wire to wire on the Tapeta last race, let me know. I just flashed over there and he had a lead, and I just assumed he went wire to wire. Let's say this is a dirt race, and usually I'm against the inside or the outside over there at Gulfstream. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race. We're going in the sixth race. And Aunt Nadine. Okay, I like to look at the name. Making a big class drop. Not the quickest horse early. Early pressing day, 3 races ago against better. Average match strides with the slowest winner. That's a good race against better. Last race against better, or 2 races ago against better. Another early pressing day, just average against better. And then last race, slow against better. They keep laying this horse off after every race. Makes me would make me wondering on a 7-5 if this horse might have some health issues, getting a layoff every race. It's only a month to 2 month, but it's kind of weird. With the class drop, I think she's a player, but I would try to beat her just being 7-5 and being on the far outside. Let's see, the one horse, 4 races ago, ran on the inside of the track, slow. Looks like chased one of the slower paces of the day there. Goes up to starter allowance, or yeah, a little starter allowance, 12.5. Bad rail day, got steadied. I didn't give her an asterisk there. Might have been on the inside there, but it's only 2 lengths off the lead against probably better. Tried a route race. I would have liked to see more speed out of her on a route race, but she didn't have it. And last race ran against the speed favoring track stalk. That's a decent race against a bias. I can at least get to her. You know what? That favorite, that 8 horse isn't the only horse that's dropping. The ones kind of dropping, the threes dropping just as much as the outside horse favorite. Although 3 doesn't have any speed, but he gets helped on the inside over there at Gulfstream. 7-1. I don't hate her. I don't love her. I'm still looking for someone that has real speed. Let's see. 4 races ago, I got. Well, this horse wasn't on a bad rail. That should not have been an asterisk. Bad rail day was just average. Not quick either. 3 races ago had a bad rail. That's a better race. Still not the biggest speed burner here. Five doesn't have any speed. Just who is this? Six. Six. Six at least got some speed. I like that race two back. Bad rail stalking closing day, ran on a bad rail, right running style, but went too fast to win. I do like that race. I wish he wasn't one of the cheaper ones here, but he is. Let's see, 7-1 on him. Dude, an eight. I was saying that eight doesn't have crazy speed, but he is one of the faster horses. I still would try to beat this. Wow, he's 1-2. Let's just say I agree with them that he's a coin flip. I don't know if I really do, but I think I'm going to make the betting line like he's a coin flip. Six horses. Two is scratched. I'm not interested in the seven. See, that leaves five horses. Where does that? 13% on everyone else? Who's the five? I don't think I can throw out the five completely. I think everyone else is about the same. See where that keeps everyone else. 14%. Jesus Christ, I'm not trying to get my betting line to equal exactly what they're doing, but fuck. Sure is. Let me go back over to Churchill. Churchill, I want to beat that favorite, and I want to use mostly the two and the three there. That I know. Let's see. I might keep it simple. Two and three to win right off the bat. Let's see what eight on top of those horses are. 21 and 10. Jesus Christ. They are not. 8-2 is okay. 8-2 is at least acceptable. 8-3 I can't play. That's only playing 10-1. I might do a 2-8. I can definitely box the two and the three. I can bet both of them to win. I hope only one of those horses get the lead. There's one more ticket I want. 2, 3, 4 in a box. Just throwing in. I'm just throwing in an inside horse, so I don't have to do this. I'm betting that. I'm betting all of that. Two, three, four in a box. And let me see that. What is 8-4 paying? 8-4 is paying 41. I guess I can do that too. Wait a minute, I'm doing that wrong. Slim fucking pickings. And I got enough on the 2 and the 3 where I think I'm good. I'll be happy. Let's see, Blair likes the 3-5-8. I was thinking about using that 5, and I just said maybe the first time starter. Do I like the 2 or the 3? Because there's another bet that I think I could do here. I don't hate that. I'm going to do that bet too. I don't hate that. Comes in 2, 3. I got it in a box. I got the win ticket, and I get it twice there. So 2 and 3 would be the best hit I think I could get. Or if the 4 gets second. Although 5 would be big. I like that ticket. Let's see, Charles just said he's king off of the 8 there. And I don't remember, did I bet Gulfstream or not? Hold on, my memory is just going to shit. Did I bet Gulfstream? What was I even thinking at Gulfstream? That's my betting line at Gulfstream. No, I didn't do a bet. I did the betting line and I started thinking. Did this 8 ever run against these horses before? That's right. I didn't trust the 8. The 8 keeps getting long layoffs. I just said if I agreed, if I think he's beatable, That would actually bring these prices down to where I could bet. They're getting in the gate. I'm almost tempted to go 1, 3, 4, and 6. 1, 3, 4, and 6. Ah, fuck. I think I sit out here. I got no bet there. Fire sell on the 8? Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. If I would have spent more time on this, I think I would have talked myself into doing something with the 1, 3, 4, and 8, 6. That's what I'm rooting for. I'm rooting for the 8 not to hit the board first or second. I'm hoping that 6 gets the lead and just go wire to wire and the 8 never pressures. That's one of the scenarios that I think could happen here. See myself keying off the 6. Let's say Gregory. Grandma's pudding. Have to take the bet. Who's the grandma's pudding? Eight does get the lead. That's what I was worried about because I thought if 8, something was wrong about, with the 8, I thought the 6 would get the lead. But 8 did get the lead, so now I think that hurts the 6 unless the 8 just offers no resistance here. Well, it's not going to be the 6 if they beat the 8. I think the 6 has already ran his race. 8 looks tough right now. 3 looks like the only horse with a shot. But 8 still look, well, 3 got a lot of horse, but 8's still running. Well, he's shortening. He's fighting. 3's going to beat him, but I would have needed 8 to not be on the ticket. And 3, 6 to 1, and that's where I thought his price was fair. So I want to get overpaid. So I guess I shouldn't have been in that race, and I did sit out. Let's say Churchill is down to or off. Fuck! I got the 4, but wait a minute. I don't need the 7 for second. Oh, fuck. I thought I was going to. Let's see. Churchill, I think I used the 4, but I had everything with the 2, 3. I needed a 4, 8. I needed a 8, a 2, or a 3 to get second. Son of a bitch, and I couldn't get second. I knew that race was going to be the first race to pay today. Four, I, 4 was a higher price than the other horses, but I know why I didn't bet him just to win. He was a first time starter. Fuck, I needed a 2 or 3 to get second. 2, 3, or 8 to get second, and I would have had a nice score. Not the fucking 7. Who is the 7? I did not like the 7, so I couldn't have had the 7. What's up, Stevie? Oh, I was first looking at that, wondering why I didn't bet the 4 at 8 to 1. Instead, I bet the 3 at 4 to 1. But I know why. He was a first time starter. I had him in the combinations, but fuck, fuck. 150, no, $75 exacta. Oh wait, I didn't mean to hide her. No, I didn't mean to hide you. Unhide user. No, I didn't mean to hide Kathy. Hide user. Sorry about that, Kathy. I didn't mean to hide you. I had a comment that I had to approve. I think you can still type. I didn't mean to hide you. Gregory with a boom. Blair with a boom. What's up, K Phil? Oh, trying to see if Kathy's back. I didn't mean to hide her. Kathy, if you're listening, don't think I hid you. Oh, there she is. Okay. There she is. I don't know why you didn't bring your tweets back that you had up there. It kind of looks like they erased you. Oh, it said I deleted the message. I didn't delete those messages. Let me throw those up. Kathy's heartbroken. I didn't mean to. Oh, that's so frustrating. I really want to see how this race played out. Oh, 4-1 wire to wire, it looks like. Oh, I would have been happy at the quarter pole. Four's on the lead, dueling. The 1 and the 2 are right there. Or not the 1 and the 2. The 2 and the 3 looks like they're in range. Uh-oh, now I don't see the 2. Now I'm not happy. Ugh, now I'm not happy. And the 8's never running, and the 8's far outside, according to the chicklet. All right, 4-1 wire to wire. I know. I at least know why I didn't bet him though. I had him in the combination. I had quite a few horses going to him. I just didn't have the 7. All right, that kind of hurts because I thought that race was going to pay, and it did pay. Let's see. 4 did go wire to wire from the 4 hole. All right, what's up, Saturday? Oh, Saturday, I just made it on a spreadsheet. The real story is I invested millions of dollars to have that developed. That's the real story. So it is how it is. I like it because I'm able to break down the math for most of the races way quicker than I used to. We've been using it for about a month now, probably. I'm supposed to be doing a show where I'm going to do a video where if you're interested in doing it, I'm just going to show you how I made it, the formulas and everything. It's all pretty simple, but I have not got around to making it the video. I think overwhelming most people like it. I've been asking the questions, but I stopped because most people like it. I've been really liking it. The only thing that it hurts me on is a lot of times looking at doubles. Hey, what's up, JN? John Johnson, what's up? Michigan and Nebraska is going to be a gut bloodbath tomorrow. I hope it's Michigan getting crushed. I don't like it with U of M as a good football team. Hey, what's up, Bart? That damn work's always getting in the way of horse playing. I know you and Parsons got some problems over there. How do I say that name? Is that Doug Iffy B? Oh, welcome to the show, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. Hopefully we bring fun back into handicapping and stuff. Today, I don't know if today's your first time watching the show. Just kind of chalky. Oh, you used the tic tac toe board and it put you on a winner yesterday at Woodbine. Dude, I told the story and the people that been with the show forever. No, but I used to be embarrassed with this. I used to just thought it was a gimmicky kind of thing. I think it's very important for handicappers, especially beginners. But as we start getting experience, I've been playing over 30 years. It's kind of, telling it to other seasoned players, everyone thinks they're great. But it does put you on biases. It does put you on track trends sometimes. And I don't use track trends to get chalk. You know what I'm saying? So usually when it puts you on something, it puts you on something way better than what I normally would have hit. The 10-1 at 19-1 and the 11 came in second at 56-1, but you did not play the exacta. That's an exacta that matters. That's what biases to me does. And I'm guessing since you told me about it, you would not have hit it without the tic-tac-toe board. So it paid off right away, even with what did you have? A win bet? 10 and 11 to win, the 10-1 at 19-1, the 11 came in second. That's why I believe in biases so much, JN. I say that I look for them as a fault. It's only because I know that every special ticket has always been based on a bias. Whether it's in my notes or I think I made an adjustment for a bias that day, whatever it is, I know that everything that I've ever done special was based on me believing in biases. And I'll be the first one to say I can't prove it. I might just be a great coincidence handicapper. It might just be coincidences. But I say if it puts you on something special, what do you care at the end of the day? Let's just say you hit that 19-1 and then the next three races they go wire to wire. You were wrong about the bias, but you were possibly able to hit that exacta. You were able to hit the win ticket. And it's your fault if you did not, if you hit that win ticket, it's your fault that after hitting a 19-1 winner, if you go home that day a loser. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say if it's a coincidence handicapping or whatever you want to call it. I believe in it till a fault. And on the days that I'm confused about a track or the days that it doesn't work out, I just say, the good days are going to outpay the bad days. I'm glad you tried it out. And it helped right away. I'm glad it helped right away. Let's see. We still got enough races. I don't mind the handicapping today, so I am going to be down now after those two bets a little bit. Yeah, that's the other thing, Jay. And I always say that I live in that 20% of hitting my races 20% of the time. So if you're able to accept that, I can't pick the winners 50%. Once you get away from thinking you could pick winners 50% of the time, 40% of the time, once you realize acceptable strike rate, you should be able to map out your game and figure what kind of horses and what kind of bets you need to overcome your losing bets. That's all it is. Nothing's gonna no. There hasn't been a handicapper on the planet that hit at 100%, or 50% for any amount of time. You might hit a 100% for a day. You might even do it for a week. I'll roll my eyes 100% for a week, but if you're really, there are guys that play like snipers. They might only play 4 or 5 races in a week. Most of us can't do that. Let's see, nice hit, Blair. What did Blair hit over there? Hit at Aqueduct? Joshua hit at Aqueduct? Let's say we're going in the 7th race. Nice big field. We gotta break up these chalks over there at Gulfstream. They are just kind of chalky today. And not only are they chalky, but the gimmicks are chalky too. There are chalk days that I can win if prices are falling underneath, but right now this is a day that I'm just supposed to be losing, and it's just how much. If I can control that and lose less than average, right now that I'm on pace for just a successful lower than average, but we don't know how anything's going to turn out. Let's see. This is at least looks like a competitive race. We don't have to look at a 3 to 5. The favorite right now is 3 to 1. So, and where are the Tapeta races? Why aren't we having any Tapeta route races today? Next race. Next 2 races are the Tapeta. So this is going to be the last sprint. So we're getting down to the back end of the card over there at Gulfstream. 2-year-olds dirt sprint. I'm gonna say one's just a first-time starter. I have no clue about first-time starters. I ignore them, and when they beat me, if I choose to play with first-time starters and they beat me, like I said, I gotta accept the facts that I don't handicap them, and I'm just not allowed to complain. To me, when I get beat by first time starters, it's self imposed. Rarely ever have a first time starter unless it's a golden rail situation. Let's say the 2 horse doesn't look bad. First time out was definitely a useful race. Average, average, average on an early pressing day. Nothing's wrong with that race. He comes back, gets a speed favoring track, ran an even race, ran third. I don't think that's a terrible race running against the bias. I just don't know what kind of running style he is. Is he a front runner? Is he a stalker? He only ran 2 races. It's just hard to say, but I'll say with him finishing in the money 2 races, at least this horse is interested in being a racehorse for whatever levels he's at. He's interested in running. 3 horse, kind of the same thing. I think he only ran 2 races, stalked both race. First race out inside of the track was good, ran against the bias, and I'll tell you when the inside of the track's not good at Gulfstream, it's usually never the 10 hole. So I think that's a useful first race out. And last race, bad rail day, had the 6 hole, so didn't get hurt on the rail and ran an average, kind of even type of race. Wouldn't shock me. 4 is kind of the same thing. Ran a few useful races. Last race ran on a bad rail trying a route, but his 2 sprints. He gets a little bit of a extra credit trying to some stakes races. Still, I don't know where he fits in. And this is I can see why the favorite is they started betting the favorite a little bit more. I was gonna say I could see why they're not gonna settle on a horse, but I guess they did. So far, 5 horse. Speed favoring track ran against the bias. I can easily see him improving. 6 horse, dueled on a speed favoring day. Wasn't good enough. No shame in that. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Right now, we went through 6 horses, and I could say, yep, he could win, he could win, he could win. I don't have a problem with any of the first 6 horses. It'd be really hard for me to do a betting line because I got 6 horses right now that I don't think any of them are just a complete throwout. Like, I hate them. 7 horse ran on a speed favoring track, not a speed horse after that first race. Who the fuck knows? I'm probably going to have to sit out this race. As much as I want to play, I do think the 4 should get a little bit of credit with him going in stakes races and running some nice races, but everyone's lightly raced. Myself at Gulfstream, I would aim towards the inside of the track, but I don't think this is a playable race for me. And I got to go to the restroom right now. I'll be right back, guys. While we were talking about the tic tac toe board, I got a feeling I'm behind on Gulfstream. Dude, I think I've been mixing some Churchill races over here at Gulfstream. I want to check this tic tac toe board real quick. I'm not sure if I've been putting some wrong winners there. In fact, I'm just going to erase them and do it from scratch so I don't got to guess. Let's see, the one did go wire to wire in the first race. The two did go wire to wire on the dirt in the second race. The three stalked in the third race on the dirt. So the inside has been looking good on the dirt. Let's see. Let me get rid of this 9. The 3-horse stalked on the all-weather. The 2-horse stalked on the dirt. Yeah, I think I was putting some of Churchill results because that's not what I remember that I had there. So that's the winners after 5 races. So the inside does look like it could be playing good at Churchill on the dirt especially. Let's see if that's the first 5 races. Who is this 9? Did I not write the right winner there? Hold up. Ah, shit. Let me see that again. Did I make a mistake again? Am I getting slow? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Who won the 5th race? Oh, the 9 went wire to wire. Was I looking at the wrong horse? On the Tapeta. 6 race, the 3-horse stalked. Let me make sure these other winners are right. Motherfucker, was I looking at the right shirt? That's the 4 from the 3 hole. All right, I was doing post position. Dude, I think I was looking at the wrong track again. Hold up. I got to get this right. My God. 2 went wire to wire from post 1. 2 went wire to wire from post 2. 4-horse stalked from post 3. Okay, I think I just got the posts mixed up. 5 furlongs on the all-weather in the 4th race. So 4 stalked from the 3 hole. 9 won from the 7 hole. And 2 stalks. So the inside of the track, okay, the inside of the track does look good there. Fuck it, let me do Churchill real quick too. First race, 2 1 wire to wire. Second race, 1 1 wire to wire. God damn it. I never had this much problems. That's what it looks like at Churchill and Gulfstream right now. Sorry about that. I'm a mess. So let me just look at Gulfstream one more time with thinking that the inside's good. I already said that I would favor towards the inside. Let's see. We're going in the 7th race. Last dirt race of the day. I would try to beat the 7 and the 6 here. Oh, 7's actually 6 is a favorite. I would try to beat the 6 here. I think I want to play this. I think I'm just going to play it like it's a biased track right now. And I think I would use 2, 3, 4, 5. Try to beat the 6. I'm being brutally hard on the outside horses. Knock down the 1 a little bit because he's a first-time starter. Five and 2 are the biggest overlays I got. I'm going to dick around here a little bit. Might be dangerous, but I want to play that inside. One's the only horse that I don't know if I should be using or not. Now I want to hit 2 a little bit more. One, 4, 5. In fact, I want a win ticket on the 2 and the 5. I'm being a little aggressive here. Being a little aggressive there. 2 and 5 to win. Key box. 5 and 2. We'll see how this one goes. What's up, Elliot? Oh, and I'm going to miss Churchill. I hope. Okay, Churchill, at least the 7 horse won. I would have been looking inside there, so I don't think that's bad. But did 7 have speed and did 7 go wire to wire? 7 was a nice price. That's our first route race, I think, today. Seven is coming off of a nice last race. I don't know. Five would have really been on my radar. Five was the favorite, so I would have been I don't think I would have been anywhere close to that result. Even if I had the seven, I don't think I would have had the 7-9. No way. Did seven go wire to wire there? That ends up being a no bet. That's the first so the first route race today. You know what? The route racing, I was not as crazy about the inside the last couple days. I think I was looking at off the pace for the route the last couple days. I kept saying that horses. I want to know how that 7 horse won that race. 7 horse did stalk. Remember how the last 2 days I didn't think speed was holding up at a route? All right, Gulfstream's ready to go off. I took an aggressive stand here. I don't know if the bet wins, I'm going to feel like a genius, but I have no idea if I got the right stuff here. 6, I was hoping that the 6 could not get the lead and cross over. I will say that. 5, I thought came off the pace. I was hoping 2 would have some speed. Come on with this 2. And bring me some inside horses. I do got a 2-6, but come on, I was aggressive here. Come on, put this horse away. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. This looks good, but that's not the exact I wanted, but I do got the exact. And I got a win ticket. I wasn't going to play that race until I looked at the tic-tac-toe board. I'm pretty sure I got a 2-6, right? I did throw the 6 in there. 2-6. I definitely got a win ticket. I probably wanted the 2-4 better if a chalk was going to be there, because I would have had the 2 there and there. 2 went down from, I think 2 was like 6-1 or 7-1 when I bet, so he did go down a little bit. But the horse that I had the other day went up to twice the price, from 10-1 to 18-1, so I'm not going to complain about this one going down. Hopefully the exact, what is 2-6 paying? 24-1. It's not going to be great. The win ticket's going to be good, but my exactas aren't going to be great. Not going to be great. Oh, actually, they're not going to be great at all. $16 punch to get 24 back. Not great. Not great. There's going to be a little bit of profit after I pay for this and pay for this. So the exact is basically, he's actually going to play more like a push there. The win ticket's going to be okay, though. The win ticket is where I'm taking all the profit at. So it's not even a great hit. But at least I played this one and didn't mess around at Churchill. Churchill, if I played that race, I'm thinking I would have took a L. One, two, three, four. So 4, 8, 12. Yeah, that's a $16 punch. Oh, that's kind of ugly. That's kind of ugly. I didn't get to check the prices. What was a 2-4? Yeah, 2-4 would have been better. 2-4 actually paid $4 less, but I would have picked up more here. And this is a $6 punch. So what is 16 and 6? I did play this one for more though, so if I played them equal, I would be betting $22 to get $24 for each time I had it. Whew, not good. Not a good bet. Not a good bet. Right now, I'm wishing I just put all the money on the 2 and the 5 to win in the Dutch. I went too wide. Too wide. Too wide. At least I hit it, because if I would have looked at that after a race, I would have been pissed if it was a losing ticket. K Phil likes the one at Woodbine in race 6. Asking if anyone else likes him. He wants another eye on his bat. Oh God, you don't want many bets that look like that. I think I just assumed with the 6, or I'm sorry, the 2 being about a 6-1 or 7-1 when I bet, I thought it was going to be okay. And I was on short time. I was on short time, so I didn't have time to look them up. What's up, Dan? Oh, no, no. When I got this X about it, I got the 2 in first and second. The 2, this is a key box right here. So I got it if it came in 6-2 or 2-6. So that's why. Dude, I wish you were right, but whenever I got an X around it, I'm not showing that I'm doing the bet. It's a key box where I'm playing it both ways. So the 5 and the 2 could have been first and second. So, yeah, so anytime you see me do this, I'm playing it both ways, and when I don't have the box there, it's straight. No, it's not still $8. 2 here, $1, $2, $3, $4, but I got the 5 there. So 1, 2, 3, 4 again. Trust me, I don't want to say that the bet was as bad as it is, but it's $16. See, I got the 2 and the 5, 2 and the 5 there. If I just had the 2 first and second, it would be $8. No, Jay, and there's not really a reason. I used to be a daily racing form guy until I realized that I spent about $1,600 a year on the racing form. So all the factual stuff, date, times, distance, class, and supposedly running lines, all the information that I use, different publications don't matter. When you're paying for a different publication, you're paying for layout, but the layout is pretty much the same everywhere. So you're really paying for speed figures. You're paying for speed figures and pace figures and class figures, whatever extras they have, you know. So you're paying for the prime power on Brisnet, you know, stuff that I don't really care about. If you're just looking at the times, the running lines, class and date, that shit should be the exact same on every form. But no, there's no particular reason. Don't forget to hit the like button. And supposedly it helps. I just hate begging. Let's see which race is going to go off first. Yeah, I mean, even the record, everything that's fact should be the same on everything, though. So, and then I use brisnets because I can put it through and get my running times adjusted. Joshua always hit, just like hitting over 10 to 1, you always hit the like button. Yeah, we need to find something over 10 to 1. I can handicap more races on my own time. It's just on the show I can only do two. When me and Parsons play, we'll have 5 or 6 forms when we used to do it on Skype. Although we'll get a lot of forms, we usually still settle on 1 or 2 tracks still. But when we play on Skype, we have a lot more forms, and because I don't have to mark everything going into it. I only mark everything so I can do a show and don't just keep slowing the show marking up shit. In fact, we'll probably have more tracks when Tampa Bay starts because I'll focus on Gulfstream. At Tampa Bay, I only play turf routes, only turf routes. So maybe I'll mark up just the turf routes. They only run 3 to 4 races a day, turf routes. Now the goal was to have multiple people mark up the forms, and then I could just pick from the best races on the best biases. But we're a bunch of lazy asses, and we don't mark up the forms. I need my marks. Let's see, the 7-horse stalked, but that was a route over there. I'm hoping there's no more routes today. I still want to play sprints more over there. If I play routes, I'll probably be looking for them coming off the pace and not so inside. No, we are going to have another route today. Probably another 2 routes. That's going to be off the turf. We're at the end there. Hold up, I'll be right back again. I'm going to be done soon. Yeah, I need an intern to mark up my shit, except I don't want to teach people how to make them. Going into 7th race there, 7-horse field, another favorite on the inside. Inside's been dominant on the sprints today. A lot of short price horses, though, I got to admit. In fact, I'm probably hitting at a higher hit rate today because I've already cashed 3 tickets. But they were a 9-2 winner with a 24 exacta that didn't really pan out to be any good profit on the exacta. I hit a 16-1 exacta, but I also spread that bet in doubles and missed the doubles. And then I had a win ticket on a 2-1. So kind of just hovering today. Let's say one's the favorite. I got a whole bunch of races. Let's see, shipping. He did run at Churchill in June and May. You know what? I might be interested in looking up those 2 races way back there in June and May. I want to see. I don't know what he is over there at Colonial. I don't know what that competition is, but he did run a couple races at in Kentucky. I want to look up those races. This was an early pressing day. I'm just gonna put it over here, but it's like 5 and 6 races ago. What am I looking at? No, I'm looking. Oh, why am I looking at? I'm just so my eyes are so used to going to a certain spot. That was actually a good race. May 28th on the turf. They might not have ran multiple turfs there. No, 1 race there. So he was fast in Kentucky once. He came back and went off of those hearts. Taking a lot of money. Inside speed's been really good today. 2-1. Ugh. Let's see, 2 at least got really good marks. And 1 tried to grade 2 race last time, just wasn't good enough. 2 got some good marks, but man, he looks like he had to go to quite a bit lower level. He's been going too fast to win 2 races ago. I mean, that's eye catching. And last race, bad rail stalking day, ran against the bias there. He feels cheap, but 16 to 1. Hmm. 3 horse went too fast to win at a route, but he got some sprints there where he was decently fast. Ran on a bad rail 2 back. This is a tough race. Everyone's been like running nice race. 4 went too fast to win last race, or no, fastest winner of the day last race. Cruising through conditions. I'm not sure what I think of the 1. I think you got to respect the 1. I'm just not sure where I think of him. I definitely think you got to bet respect the 4. Holy shit, there's heart horses everywhere in this race. When every horse is a heart horse, it almost devalues them. I don't know what to do with this race. I probably sit out this race. Every horse to me got great marks that I could grab onto. And if all of these horses earn their hearts front running, this could be a faster than fast race here. I wouldn't be shocked if they go 21 and change here, 44. I think I ditched this race over there at Churchill. I just ditched that race. And we got a Tapeta race over there at Gulfstream in a nice big field. Gulfstream might be a better betting race, anyways. At least we got a big field there. I know what I'm looking for at Tapeta routes, unless they go super slow, which they have been going super slow a lot last week. In fact, I want to see how did speed hold up last week? Because last week they were going extremely slow most of the Tapeta route races for a change. Normally we want to be off the pace there. Let's say they went wire to wire 3 times out of 17 for 81%. They stalked 71% of the time last week. So yeah, even though they were getting slow paces last week, they were still coming off the pace, stalking 71%. All right, let's see what this race is, and I hope it's loaded with speed. I want to lay up at a big price. Nice, easy call. Can I get a nice, easy call? Let's say the 11 horse earned a heart while closing. That's kind of rare, and a lot of times that's a really good sign. 30 to 1. I don't hate that. I'm guessing 9 tries to go to lead here. He's been a sprinter. I want 9 to go to lead, and I want 9 to go fast. Ran on a bad rail 2 races ago. Ran against the early pressing day sprinting, but we've only seen him on 1 route race. He was on the lead. He's been on the lead in sprints. I want this horse to just gun. 8 horse, if he stalks, I love the hearts there. This horse is dropping too. I don't know what kind of trip you're going to get with this 7. More often than not that he comes off the pace, but every once in a while he's up there gunning. Making a big class drop, to me, it just depends on the ride, and he's a nice price. I think this is a nice looking race, and I haven't even made it through yet. Let's see. Six is another horse that earned a heart while holy shit, there's some insane prices here. I gotta look at this race. I'm hoping five goes to the lead. I'm hoping nine goes to the lead. Four probably goes to the lead. Two and three looks like they can go to the lead. What kind of race is this? This is a 20,000? I'm hoping two goes to the lead here. I think this pace could be fast here. Let's see. One, I think, can come off the pace and benefit. But he's not a crazy long shots. There's some crazy long shots. I want. I'm looking at this like I want the two, the three, the four, and the nine to all go to the front end. I'm very pace dependent on what I think of this race. If five rates, I think he got a shot. Six needs a complete meltdown because he looks cheap. Seven, I think, is a player. I still got too many horses that I think could come off the pace. Fuck, 11's cheap, but 11, I think I make some bets here. 11 and six, I at least want a bit of a win bet. But what is the serious think? Seven belongs in this race at 12-1. So does the five. So does the eight. So does the one. I think this can pay. I just wish I wasn't so rushed. I think I want to key off the one and the seven. Do I want to box? Do I want to key box that? This is our first Tapeta route race. Do want the 6 and 11 to win a bit, but I want more to win on the 7, I think. Let's see, I am doing those win bets. The exact is the one that I'm not completely sure about. Let's see, I want the 7 to win first. Smaller bets, but bigger hits on the 11 and the 6. I'm gonna do this key box, but I am doing it on my cheaper side. 1717 5. And I'm worried about that 1-8 exacta. Let me see what these are paying. Do I got to worry about that 1-8 exacta? Yeah, $19. Except I'm not as wide there. 8-1's paying 17 to 1. That's the crap there. The 1-8, 8-1 is crap there. This is a $12 punch. And Churchill is off. The one horse did win that race, so I did not want. Oh, he won at 3 to 1. He did go up a little bit. 3-4, kind of chalky. Why is 5 on the lead? I wanted 5 to rate. Why are you on the lead? He's never been on the lead in his life, but he's been close to the lead. I knew that was a possibility. God, and I thought more horses were going to lead. I am not getting the setup that I wanted. I am not getting the pace that I wanted there. I like where my 7's at. I think I need the 7 for a nice bailout right here in this race. Keep this 7 interested. I like where he's sitting. Just don't fall apart and get too far behind. And keep running with this 5. 7, I need you to quicken a little bit. 9's quickening faster. 7, I don't know if you're waiting, but you got to run now. Nah, 7 got nothing. Can this 3 get out of there? If the 3 gets out of there, the 9's still the winner, and I don't got the 9 anywhere. I did not get the pace that I wanted there. That's for sure. 9 horse was the horse that I kept saying I want him to go fast and get in the duel. He did not go fast. He stretched out. I normally hate horses stretching out on that tapeta. God, nice price on him. I wanted him to go late. Nice ride, nice everything. You got me. Greer equals best handicapper in the world. Oh, the Breeders' Cup bets are posted. I do want to check those out. Dude, I think that exacta was all the speed that I threw out. I wanted a 4 to go to the lead. He came off the pace. I wanted a 9 to go to the lead. He came off the pace. I wanted 5 to give me that run. 7, I can't complain about. 7 just wasn't good. 7 just wasn't good. I thought he was in good position, but had nothing. What is that website that they got the bets at? I want to find out where that is. Hey Tom, what's the website? Throw up that website so I can figure out where it's at. I'm all fucking distracted now. It's not that. Is it this website? Oh, wagers by player. I found it. Who did he go all in on? The 4? Race 9? I bet that's modern games. He bet 40,000 on, I think, modern games. He didn't have to bet that much if he watched a shake-up and hit the exacta with me. Ooh. Okay, that was the best paying race I think we've seen today over there at Gulfstream. I'm pretty sure that's the modern games, right? The 4-horse won and he had 40,000 on him, and then he bet the 97,000 on Flightline. How did he get the 40,000? Dude, they just can't narrow this down where it's like not in $500 increments. They don't have a flunky where they could have just wrote it out. Oh, and then he had the double going, I think, into modern games, the 6-4 double for $2,000 or whatever. Yeah, $2,000 double. Holy shit, if I could bet like that, yeah, fuck it, I would have had a 500,000. Without a doubt. It wouldn't have been close. I only hit an $89 exacta, a $151 exacta, and a fucking 7-1 winner. That's all I needed for a good Breeders' Cup. I think that's all I hit, right? Only 3 races on Breeders' Cup. And then the rest of the races were at Gulfstream that I hit. I did sit out of a couple winners over there at Breeders' Cup. I think I sat out of the front horse, and I sat out on that 2-4 exacta. And I wouldn't have had Gulfstream to play, so I would have been forced to probably play those 2 tickets. Let's see, which race is going to go off and which one's better? So Gulfstream, they did come off the pace on the Tapeta. Yeah, I know. I know. Portnoy had like 2 cards. One of them, he had like 90,000 going into the second day. One card 50 some thousand, and the other one 40,000. And then he said he mispunched a ticket on the second day that would have gave him like 20,000. And as soon as that happened, I listened to his show, and on the first race, second day, he played an exacta for cash, and he swear to God he played it in the tournament. And he doesn't know if he mispunched it or something. It would have been a $20,000 win. And he said after that, his day just went, he lost it mentally. He said soon as he made that mistake, he knew he was fucked. That sounds like a move that I make. Ah, fuck it. They did a recap of it on one of their shows. This is a dangerous Tapeta route race. You got a bunch of horses stretching out for the first time. I do think the 7 is a favorite with the right running style. I might just not be able to force anything here. Everyone else is a sprinter stretching out. And it does look like they got the main horses covered. They're betting the 3 down at 3-1. They're betting the 5. All the horses that I think I can make a case for, they are betting. Other than maybe the 10, but the 10 only ran one race. If this wasn't the last race of the day, I would have already walked away from this race at Gulfstream. And I'm probably walking away from this race. I think 10's the only price that I think I could get to. And I'm not even sure how much I can get to them. I don't think that race is for me. I think Gulfstream is just done in my book today. I'm actually going to get rid of the form so I don't. Today is the 11th, right? Yeah. All right. Gulfstream, I'm just going to watch that race, but I don't think it's worth me playing. Let's see. So that just leaves. That is Gulfstream's last race, right? See, they got the 10th race, but I think that's South America. Yeah, I think that's South America. All right, I can concentrate on Churchill. Churchill, let's see. We got the 8th race. That is going to be a mile race. I'm a little worried about the mile because we got 2 miles back to back. I was really hoping for another freaking sprint. All right, I'll give it a shot because it's got to be better than that Gulfstream race. Let me get the in case I want to play doubles. Let's see who scratched in the last race. That's gonna be off the turf. Finley, we're almost done. He's getting antsy. We're almost done. Have you been out to pee today? I don't know if you've been out to pee. Give me a minute. I need to look at this race. Oh, you stretching? You get comfortable. Take it easy, Gregory. Let's see, optional claiming 150,000, and I'm not sure if I am in love with the rail for the routes. I didn't even get to see the only dirt route race today. I just know it was all outside horses. Let me see if they got that chart up. Uh, 7 closed. 7 came from 6 lengths off the lead. Was he near the rail? Brushed out the outer gate, stepped slowly, laid off the pace, 3 wide, behind rivals, was held up. The 2 horses with the lead ran last and second to last. That is what I was saying the last 2 days. I was like, I do not think this track is kind to speed right now. 9 was dueling for the lead and actually squirted away at the top of the stretch, only to get run down. And then the 1 closed late for third, and then the 2 closed for fourth. That would have been the 7th race or the 6th race. So the 9 survived a speed duel from the outside. And 7 came from 6 lengths. I think I'm going to just handicap like I think this track is backing up. One stretching out. Probably not interested in him. Let's see. 3 got some nice races. Bad rail stalking day 4 races ago. Comes back another bad rail. But he's a front runner stalker at the best. Last race stalking went too fast to win. Depending on his trip, but he's 5-2. 4 will benefit if I'm right about the track coming off the pace. But he's 5-2. Seven's getting, looks like some real class relief here. I'm just not sure what I think of him. Ran against inside bias 4 races ago. So I like that excuse. Comes back kind of a speedy, stalky day. Then he goes to a grade 2 and a grade 3 race. He's won that race stock, and I think this horse could have a good running style. Seven to one, I don't hate it. Six horse would benefit if they're coming off the pace. Let's say five might go to lead. Five might go to lead. I think the three is going to be forced to go to lead, and I think someone's going to have to chase him. It's probably going to be the one, maybe the five. I think I'm a little interested in something like the 4, 6, 7 there. And I am playing this race like it's backing up. I don't know if it is, but that's how I'm playing this race. And I hope I'm right about that because next race, there feels to be more speed in the race. I like the 6 a little bit next race at 30 to 1. 6, 7, 8. Fuck, this horse drew in. 6, 7, 8, and 12. Let's see, I got 4 minutes, so I got enough time to look some stuff up. 6, 7, 8, and 12. Might even box that exact and play double, I'm thinking of. 6 and 7 to win. Let's see, I got to go back to the 8th race. 7 to win. Exact a box. 4, 6, 7. And I want to check out these doubles. Let's see, I'm running out of time. I got to look up these two fucking horses that drew in. They are both Kentucky. Of course, one race sample. Early pressing day. That's not a killer race right there, by the way. 10:22. That was a stalking closing day, exactly what he is. That's all I think I can look up. I want to check these doubles. Let's see, check them with the 4. 4 with the 6 I want, 4 with the 7 I want, 4 with the 8 I want. Those are all playing bombs. 4-12 I don't want. Six and 7 with all of those horses I probably want. Maybe even throw in the 8. Double. So 4 with the 6, 7, 8. I got time. I got time to check those payouts. 6 and 7. To the 6 I want, to the 7 I want, to the 8 I want. Or yeah, to the 8 I want. To the 12 I can do, and even to the 16 I can do. Four, 6, 7, 8. I think it was 16. Do I? Let's see. 4 has to be done for more, so this one I can do for less. 6 and 7 I already got to win. I'm doing all of that. Fuck it. B, you're going to sleep? One more race after this, B. I know I'm tired too. Oh, is it nice out today? It was. It's probably a lot cooler. Let's see. 60. I need to be right about this track coming off the pace for the routes. Yeah, whoever it is, I just had to click the outside horses. There's only one outside. Yeah, it is the 16. Or it is the 15. The 12 and the 15. Whoever that was on the outside. Oh, look at that. That looks pretty right now. With the sun hitting the mud. Oh, shit. I need him to be going fast. 22 and 4 sounds fast at least. Why is my 7 up there trying to be the pace? Yeah, I think 7 got 0 chance now, buddy. Oh, God, 6 and 4 is nowhere to be found. I need a searchlight to find both of them. 45 and 2, he's trying to run them off their feet. I got the pace. I just don't like how far my horses are. Come on, 6. You're moving. Come on, 6. Keep running. I don't think he's coming fast enough, is he? God, you got horse. Come on, come on. Give me a wire. Give me a wire. Give me a wire. Change leads. Change leads. Change leads. Change leads. Come on. No wire. No wire. No wire. No wire. No wire. No, not. I think I lost. don't think there's any way he got there. Too far back, wasn't he? Ah, shit. I got the pace I wanted. Just too far back. If I squint, I don't know. I think that's well after the wire. I don't think the 6 got it. I didn't think the 6 got it at the finish, and I don't think he got it on the replay. I think he got it right after the wire. Oh, in fact, he didn't even get third. He got third. 316. Shit. Heart horse. What's wrong with me some days? Why am I hoping that a horse that earned hearts that can stalk on a day that I think the track's going to back up and on a day where most of the day the track's been inside? Ran on 3 bad rails in a row. Finally earned hearts. Probably because I don't want 5-2. That's probably the real reason. I don't want 5-2, and I'm trying to reach for bombs, I guess. Or not even a bomb, 6-1 and an 8-1. I mean, 6 ran well. He was just a little too far back, but man, why am I trying to beat this horse? Why am I putting him on the pace? Actually, he's never been on the lead in any race that I see. He's able to rate. Yeah. Uh, uh. Let's say Gulfstream is off and running. I did not play this race. Ten got a stroke. I said 10's the longest shot that I can root for, except I didn't think it was worth the risk there. He ends up being 5-1, and he ends up probably going to win the race now. Go fuck me. And I said all the other obvious horses were being used. Just race selection there. Just race selection. 10-5, I think it came in only paying 20-1. Paying 20-1 though. Oh, although I could have did a win bet, but let's see, 10-7, but no, I don't think the 7 got second. Where's that Gulfstream form? I should circle the winner at the very least. Gosh, Bentley, what was that? What kind of noises you're making over there, huh? Boy. I mean, it's normally not what I play a horse off of one race an excuse. I guess I can tell myself that. I don't want this. Oh, come on. All right, I'll just leave it there. Yeah, and 5 was the, yeah, okay. It was the 5, the 7, and I think there was one other horse. Oh, the 3, 5, 7, and 3. And 10 was the only horse that I said I could have got the highest price that I could have got to. Let's see, save that with the new mark in there. What? No, I don't want this. No, no, no. What does revert mean? I don't know what that meant. Did I save it or not? Let me do that again. I'm not sure if that's saved. Replace. Okay, I don't know why it came up revert. All right. Today's feeling like a survival day for me. Just surviving. God, I needed that 6. I would have had so much coverage last race and a win ticket. Son of a bitch, I really had a lot of coverage there. Oh, I needed that 6. Well, if I would have used the 3 instead of the 4, I couldn't have played to the 15. Could have played to the 12. I could have played the. Oh, wow, I should have looked these up. Holy shit, I should have looked these up. The 3 winning that race to the 6 is still 326, 147, 88, and 36. I would have just been able to. I would have had to leave the 12 off. Or I mean the 15 off. Oh, I should have looked at those. Frankie with the boom. Come here, B. Come here. You sick of being ignored today? I know. Let me take you potty. Come on, let's go potty. Come on. One more race and I'm done. One more race and I'm done. Oh, chalky, chalky fucking days. Yeah, I'm not sure if this 15 should be 6-5. Probably not going to go to lead though. Oh, he does have quite a bit. Wow, he does have quite a bit edge over the horses that I was trying to get to. 6-7 in the 8. But he has a big edge for the doubles I was putting in, but I don't know if he has that big of an edge over the 2 and the 3. 2 and 3 almost looks like the same horse to me here. Holy shit. Now that I'm looking at those doubles I was trying to put in, wow, was I reaching. Wow, was I reaching on the 6 and the 7. I don't think I can bet them again. I think I was reaching like a crazy person. Well, I don't know why you say that. I don't think there's much difference between the 3 and the 2. 2 and the 3 just ran in the same race. There wasn't that much between them. 3 had a little better speed. I'm not sure how good speed is. Let me look at this guy again. I was really reaching for those long shots there. I don't even believe it. I want to do some more looking at this 15. I got to decide if I like him or not. Because right now I am not that bad right now, so probably down just a little bit now. I could probably still fire and still have a okay losing day. This is the last bet I can make. Let me see. I want to dig more on this horse. Let's see. Stalking closing day. I mean, in a way, I'm not convinced he deserves to be that big of a favorite. Stalking closing day there. I'm fucking not convinced on this horse. I'm not convinced. I mean, what are they doing? Just looking at some speed numbers there? I wanna make sure I looked up those two Kentucky races because I think I'm against the 15 if I play this race. That was definitely a one race sample. Let me look. 821. That was an early pressing day. That's what he was. He was slow. Slow. So he's definitely not the fastest horse early. Although I don't think speed is real great today for the routes. See what this 8 horse looks like, or 12 horse looks like. 10/22. I looked that up wrong. I looked that up wrong. Oh no, that's a turf route. That's why. Okay. Wait a minute. No, no, no. Stalking closing day. Okay. I was looking at the dirt. Yeah, that was actually right. I might just let this race go. Say today's just a battle for another day, I think. Early pressing day here. Oh, that's New York. Grab the right form. That's New York. Closing day. 25 and 349. I don't mind that race 3 back. Got to know if he will take to the dirt though. I don't like that race. You know what? There's no fucking speed in this race either. Two or three are probably the horses that get the lead here. This race, 5 back is a nice race right here. I don't think there's much in this race at all. And I'm not sure what the track's doing for the sprints. Let's see. Just watched the replay on the 2. Kentucky Down, that's a good race. Uphill run to the finish line, killed him. I like him. I like the 2 and the 3. I'm trying to talk my. Well, why do I keep closing out the damn chat? I'm gonna do a betting board. I was pissed at myself yesterday for late in the day not doing the betting board, and I kind of fell in that trap again last race. Probably the last 2 or 3 races actually. I kind of. Let's see. Let me grab my video. So with the video now. Signing it out. All of a sudden my video just wants to spin. What's going on with my video here? It's just spinning. Yeah, it's Churchill that we're having problems with. I got video everywhere else. Oh, you fucking annoying me right now. I think we still got 9 horses in the race. Roland says 15 makes the race unplayable. Right now, me not having video makes the race unplayable. Irritating the hell out of me right now. Dude, I like the 2 and the 3 here a bit. Go to YouTube. Yeah, I got video every place else. Churchill Downs live racing. Is it working there? Let's see, I gotta go through the commercial. Okay, I do got the commercial. Okay, it's just them. All right, fuck it. I don't need the video. I'm not convinced. I think this 15 should be that price. I think I do want to bet the 2. Let's see. There might be a bigger delay there. I don't even know if I got time to put this in. Let's see. I'm going to do a win bet on the 2. All right, that did go in. What are these exactas paying right here? Dude, I'm going to do the exacta. I'm willing the 2 first and second with the 2 first and second with the 3, 4, 12, 15. Okay. Those went through. And a win ticket on the 2. 2 to win. 2 with the 3, 4, 12, 15. I want to do one more exacta box. I want that 2, 3, 4 exacta box if I can get that one in. I get that one in. 2, 3. Oh, I can't get that one in. All right, race is off. Yeah, I thought there was going to be a delay there. So all I got is a 2 and the 2 first and second. At the 15 and second, he did have speed. I didn't trust him to have any speed. I didn't think he'd get the lead. I wasn't completely sure what type of running style he would have. Some days he's right there. Some days he's well back. I just wasn't sure on him. Come on. 3, put him away and bring this 2 and 4 or something like that. Come on, 2. Keep it interesting for me. I like where the 2's at. I really like where the 2's at. Ah, shit. 2's struggling now. I needed 2 to get second to backdoor shitty little exacta. No, 2's done. 3 was the better horse than the 2. And 7's coming late. Beat this 15. I just want to see this 15 beat. No, he's not going to come back. Charles needed the 8 to get up. That must be at a different track, not at Churchill, huh? Yeah, they just stayed chalky today. The only thing I did good was not lose my average losing day. I was able to accomplish that. Hit quite a few tickets for not that many plays, but none of them were great. None of them were great. Wouldn't have made a difference if I played that 3 last race, now that I'm thinking about it, because I couldn't have played the 15 in the exactum. Let's see. If the 6 would have won the last race, would I have had that double? Would have had the double. Eh, 6 was too far back. All right, guys, that's it for me for today. That's it. Churchill kind of sucked the last 2 days. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. If you guys are playing tonight, good luck. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I just got to finish. I got more markings than I want to do, but I'll probably do a show tomorrow. Probably Gulfstream and Churchill because they're the ones that I got a head start on. It came in 15.37, I want to say. Let's see, can I rewind this? I think it was 15.37. Maybe the 2 got fourth. I'm not even sure how it came down the stretch. Yeah, Graham, I'll probably show tomorrow. I think I got a head start on the handicapping. I'm kind of burnt out and don't want to mark that much, but I'm pretty. I might not do a show Friday if I don't want to do the extra work. So maybe Sunday I won't, but tomorrow more than likely, probably 90% chance. Yeah, gas is on what is it? On the Triple Crowns right now. He should be on his show right now. But anyways, guys, thank you for hanging out with me. Good luck. Looks like some of you guys are still playing. Good luck. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Uh Stay safe out there till then. Let's see. Did it end?